caster, huh? Caster, you say? Well, here we go. Wait, let me see. I think I need to change my volume a little bit real quick. Hold on. Should be good there? Okay. The beast's magical energy signal is gone. And the smoke and fire that was covering Norwich disappeared along with it. She did it, Kirby. Mash actually banished a whole calamity. I can't believe it. Oh wait, hold on. Let me. Oh wait, hold on. I remember I changed a little setting. Hold on. Let me adjust it here. There we go. Oh my god. But my Kohai is really something else, isn't she? Oh, geez, you just barely pulled through too. Can't believe you remote summoned 2 servants. Twice, no less. Just lie down and rest, okay? We have 10 minutes until a rendezvous with the Stormborder, and Matt should be back soon, so... Yeah, you should just have enough time to grab a few winks. You know, I am pretty tired. Time to sleep on the floor. Wait. Why is Pepperoncino talking? For some reason, I can just tell when and where he'll try to strike. We're both worthless good-for-nothings at heart. I was always thinking more about how things would end than how long they'd keep going. Remember that well, and don't let your guard down until it's well and truly over. Mash, get back here! Hurry! The battle was over. The Knights of the Round Table had successfully banished the calamity. Its final moments. It almost seemed like the enormous hound was weeping. Whether in gratitude or suffering, I do not know. Thank you, Sir Gawain. Sir Lancelot. Thanks to you two, I was able to show her what true Knights of the Round Table are, just like she wanted. Still, she paid a heavy price for her victory. As the report said, there were signs that the Round Shield would perform a chain summon on the night of the There were signs that the Round Shield would perform a chain summon on the night Sheffield was destroyed. By importing their names, the land of the Fae had given the Knights of the Round Table a place to exist in this lost world. As Galahad, Mash Curiolite had benefited most of all from that arrangement. The summons themselves had been performed by the Round Table, and the heroic spirits who answered it appeared only briefly. But even without paying a price for the contract, Mash's stamina and mental energy were heavily depleted. I'm pretty exhausted, but I don't have any major injuries, and my respiratory system is fine. Thank goodness. Just a little rest and I should be back on my feet. Oh right, I should let Minair know I'm done. I can make it back to the Shadowborn in 4 minutes, so he can just wait there for... In her current state, Mash should be able to recover her strength and magical energy to combat-ready levels in 3 minutes. And make it back to the Shadowborn in 2 kilometers away in less than 1. However... Huh? Be careful, little Red Riding Hood. When you're that tired, you're easy pickings for any wolf who happens to come along. Oh. Mash? Oh wait, did I tank that shit? Oh my god. Oh no you don't, Barrel. Senpai, what are you doing here? Chad Gouda. Bro, we literally got our back slashed out. Holy shit. No particular reason. I had a bad feeling, so I ran here as fast as I could. Yeah, we never. He did just run off into the distance, calamity, or despite the calamity and all the curses and shit. I was like, what happened? I got better. Oh shit. Never mind that now. We need to get your wound treated. Get behind me, master. Good, it really is at their peak in this chapter. Dude, how much abuse have we survived? Like, through every singularity event and Lostbelt put together. Like, oh my god, dude. Physical, mental, spiritual, like, whatever you can think of at this point. Imaginary? I don't know, man. And thank you for helping me recover my strength almost instantaneously. It's a good thing you got here when you did. Well, shit. You ran all the way here from the border? What a killjoy. Didn't anyone ever tell you that you're supposed to stick to combat support? What a piss-poor excuse for a master you are. Now you went and ruined the meal I've been looking forward to for nearly forever. You're the worst. Guess I must have lost a step if I messed up something so easy. Smarter, higher deductive ability. Good instincts. Capacity for sniffing out lies. A better capacity than Sherlock Holmes? Nah, I don't know. What? Oh, wait, wait, what the Oh, yeah, he's still, like, rotting from the curses, but he's been, like, regenerating, like, just long enough to get the last laugh. Holy shit. I was like, wait, there's no way he's gotten better from the curses. Like, 500 whole things reflected back onto him or some shit, and then some? I'm like, nah, this guy would go down to hell and back to make sure he brings someone with him. Possibly oblivious player's choice. His body's just barely holding together. Barghest, I thought you might be still alive. Of course I am. Can't go dying while I still got a reason to live. Isn't that right, Mash? I'm sorry I left you alone for so long. I didn't get tired of you, I promise. Just lots of crap getting in our way. Not only have there been no opportunities for us to spend time alone together like we used to, but you even got healthy enough to get up and start moving around on your own just like the doctor planned. Man, I missed our days in Kadea's treatment room. You always looked so bored in there. That's why I went into liven things up. You didn't have much in the way of human emotions back then, but you saw the same responses to pain as anyone. I still remember the sound of the bones in your fingers snapping, and the way your screams echoed around the room. Holy shit, you tortured her? Like, back in college. Oh, what the fuck? It was like I was playing in a concert hall, and you were the piano. Just the two of us, alone in the world. Motherfucker thinks he's Piccolo or something. Ugh, my head is killing me. What the hell's going on? Ah, whatever. There's no doctor here now. Sure, there's someone trying to spoil our fun. Someone trying to spoil our fun? Oh, who is it? But she won't come between us for much longer. Sorry to keep waiting so long, Mash. Where do you even... I'm talking about love, of course. I don't want to kill Mash. I just want to love her. So stay out of this, alright? Oh no, we ain't having no NTR shit here. Go on, Mash. Tell her. Tell her this is just how we communicate. Tell her this is my love language. That may be true. Never had any malicious intent toward me, murders or otherwise. What the fuck? When you broke my fingers in the treatment room, you always seemed genuinely concerned for my condition. The fuck? You listened intently to my cries of pain that he caused! And you said that was love. You said it wasn't joy that moved you, but a sight of agony. Wait, that couldn't be further than love? What, that's? You're sick, Beryl. Well, of course, I'm only human. I never had many friends I could really relate to. Same with interest, really. It's hard to find someone who... Damn it. I was hoping to take my time with this, but it looks like my head's going now. That Morse curse finally caught up to me. But that's okay. It just means I won't be able to act human anymore. So before that happens, I'm gonna take my blushing bride and be on my way. Mind giving us your blessing, Kohai? Go, save the world if that's what it does for you. Everyone's got their kinks. I don't really get it, but hey, different strokes for different folks. All I ask in return is that you keep your nose out of other people's love lives. The fuck? Is this warped ass, like... What the fuck? I can only summon 2! Single target... This fight's easy due to the gimmick. Yeah, he's literally just falling apart quite literally falling apart at the seams. If I had to choose... Let's go with... Ah, fuck it, Murasaki. And probably cast the Artoria. Persistent son of a witch. I go with the CE. And then... Probably... this one here. So even if you're using as many sources of Curse and Evil Curse, that would do more damage than what he's got to deal with. He's gonna take like 50k damage per turn or some shit. Alright, let's see. Oh wait, I forgot this is per turn. Shit. Wait, what's that? Man, you were just hard focus. Wait, oh, you. Oh, that's probably part of your gimmick. You hard focuser. Yeah, no one else has been touched. Oh wait, was this? Defense down against crit. Oh. Skill seal.
夏は出会いの季節と申します。まだ倒れません。ステータスアップ。これで耐えます。それではもちろん読み上げます。
Nah, we'll just go like this. I know it's overkill, but nah, whatever.
我がせこがくべきよいなりささがねの雲の行いこよいしるしの
Oh yeah, it's like massive overkill, holy shit. We got the loops. Wait, oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Wait, no fuck, no way. 3-turn irremovable stun, what the fuck? Holy shit, they actually went there. Dude. No, that means, oh yeah, I'm slapping on invincible right now. Go on, Mash. Save the day. Basically, objective survive. Oh my god. Right, when you're stunned, your cooldowns don't. Right. Can you just do this by yourself? Oh yeah, wait, no, you have guts. Right. Or, Barrel has guts right now. We're fine. Totally defense ups though. Oh, that was enough to take off the guts. Oh, 1. Wait, how many guts did he have? Wait. 0. Okay, wait, timeout. Where is there? 3? He has 3 more? Easy. Gotta wait one more freaking turn though. Remove defense? Oh. There we go. Made sure Mash got the last hit. Oh my god. The retching sounds. Pepe's Curse got the last hit. Oh. Although he was a mage, Barrow's true profession and passion was killing. Imagine what cursed vomit looks like. Instead of rainbows, it would just be black sludge. He learned the dark arts from his mother, one of the Magecraft world's rejects, and a witch. In the Mages Association, witch is not simply a word for a female mage. They are considered completely different creatures from humans. Aw, considered completely different? Supernatural beings by nature, witches created the Mages Association's Humana, or Botany Department, which studies curses and medicines. And were also involved in the establishment of the first magic. What was the first magic again? But there are no witches present in the Mages Association anymore. As time went on and civilization developed further, they both changed their form and their way of life. Barghest's mother was one such witch. The witches' transformations were myriad. Some returned to the earth, some returned to the past, and some joined the first. Mages thought these transformations were miraculous, and spoke of them in reverent tones. Meanwhile, some witches abandoned their way of life and assimilated into civilized society, with some of them falling so low as to become human. First magic was Heaven's Feel, or was that the third? I think the third, but I kind of forget entirely what the heck is first magic, third magic, and all that stuff. Also, what exactly is Heaven's Feel again? Witches who had fallen were treated with neither compassion nor respect. No matter what kind of magecraft or mystics they possessed, no mage would recognize them as human. As far as they were concerned, any witch who had survived to the modern day as a human was no more than refuse. Heaven's Feel is about soul manipulation. Huh. Hey Gran, why do witches die if they fall in love with a human? A young Barrow posed this question to the witch claiming to be his mother one day. You wanna say the first is Kaleidoscope? So wait. Putting a dead person in a new body. Oh. His mother, who more closely resembled an enormous toad in a robe than a human being, replied. Hehehehe. Well, that's easy. Kaleidoscope is second according to the wiki? Ah. It mixes bloodlines. That rots our souls. We're fairies, you see. We don't give birth to children. I'm my own daughter, see? But I screwed up. I screwed up real bad. Why did I end up looking like this? Please, let me go back. Let me go back to my old form. Curse the Meinster! Curse that little wench! So what if she's Humana's descendant? Does that mean she can do whatever she wants? Even though I screwed up, I'm the one who was deceived. If only I'd never met him. Witch on the Holy Night reference? Oh, huh. Also, what the heck is blue? Huh. If I'd never gotten involved with a human, Dad never would have been stuck with a brat like you. She apologized the moment the words left her mouth. I'm sorry, Beryl. I don't know why I said that. You're my precious son, my darling boy. Blue is the true magic involving time. Huh. It's okay, Gran. I know you don't mean it. No, don't cry. You can't see the stars in your eyes when you cry. They're your best feature. Prettier than anyone else's. But not time travel? That part is kaleidoscope? Huh. Beryl! Oh, thank you, Beryl. You're the only one I can count on. The only thing I have worth living for. It's time travel, but specifically for energy or potential? Huh. Beryl got live with his mother, away from human society, where she taught him all manner of curses and rituals. It's not how the fifth works. Huh. It's unclear how much influence these spells, most of which used life as their chief ingredient, had on Beryl's personality. He learned things like how to track prey, and how to make a witch's pot that could cross two living things together. He learned how to conceal himself, how to make deadly poison, how to turn karma into tumors, how to amplify pain, how to borrow against misfortune. He especially loved spells suited to assassination and torture. His mother happily trained him. So there's no more spells they have left to teach me. I see. That's too bad, Mom. Oh. Yeah. I kind of figured the moment he said, you have nothing left to teach me, I'm like, yep, he's gonna ditch him. Or her. Then one day, Beryl put out his mother's eyes and left the forest behind him. What the fuck? After that, he did as he pleased. He sold his services as a mage who dealt exclusively in killing, and for a time, life was good. But eventually, he had killed so many people he could no longer live comfortably, even in the underworld. Protag said of said VN used it to make her most powerful point in life and make her present. Time travel was in effect, but not the true purpose. Then, just as he was looking for a new place to call home, he was recruited to Chaldea by its director, Marisbury Atmosphere, and came to what would be his third homeland, a base in the Antarctic. There he saw a creature so ugly he could scarcely believe his eyes. Whoa, you gotta be shitting me. What the hell is that? I thought Chaldea was supposed to be a humane organization about preserving humanity. So how does that thing figure into your mission, Doctor? This creature's ugliness wasn't a matter of its appearance, but rather its way of life. Aww. It was incomplete, like an eternally premature infant. Beryl laughed and said it reminded him of a ballot egg. On top of that, hey Doctor, what's that girl's name? I've seen a ton of people over the years, and that girl right there, she's something special. She might have a long way to go now, but one day she's gonna be prettier than anyone else. It seems Beryl may have inherited his mother's green thumb, as he had a gift for growing flowers. He knew that this one might be a miserable sight now, but in 10 years, she would bloom into something beautiful. And so he decided to watch over the flower's growth, and it brightened his dreary days. That said, I don't actually know the first thing about art. Whenever I go to a new country, I always make sure to visit its biggest art museum. I've seen a lot of renowned landscapes and paintings, but I didn't think much of them. I could tell they were well made, of course, but that's all. For the longest time I figured I just wasn't the kind of guy who could appreciate beautiful things. But then, I fell in love, Mash. I finally got to know who I really am. I don't hurt you because it's fun or because I hate you. I hurt you because I care about you. I hurt you so I can love you. What the fuck is this twisted ass? That's the kind of guy I am. I'm just the type of guy who can only recognize beauty once it's been damaged. What the fuck? So I'm gonna keep you safe from everyone and everything. I'm not gonna let the Doctor and Marisbury have their way with you. This fairy bullshit. No, this ain't no fairy bullshit. This is just Beryl. Basically discount, Kiri? Wait, who? I'm not gonna let them give you a serious light. That was my condition for becoming their cleanup guy. Remember this, Mash. I'm not going to die as long as you're around. I'll always have fun in a world with you in it. Hard to believe, isn't it? I know. I can hardly believe it myself. Wait, literally said... Oh, Rasputin? Oh. I mean, yeah, I mean, you're right. But it's true. You're the most important thing in this whole world to me. But isn't, like, Beryl, like, technically, like... Actually, how does it work? Cause, like, obviously, Beryl's mom, like, loved the human, that's why she ended up as a... Oh, wait, no, that was the grandma, right? Or, wait. Or, wait. Fuck my reading comprehension, dude. Okay, no, I think I'm mixing something up here. He called his mom Grant. Oh, okay. I was like, wait. Okay. So. You don't mind, right, Mash? I want to see you suffer more than anything. Barrel gut! Barghest was taken into temporary custody, and his access to that area of Chaldea was revoked. This was a year before that, the fateful day Team A embarked on their first experimental race shift. Okay, I know it's supposed to be a big yell, but I'm not in the yelling mood right now. Oh god. Holy shit. Still has pants. Oh. That's weird. I saw Solomon decked a half-a. Why are you punching me, Doctor? Are you trying to take me away from her again? Wait. Please. You can't do this to me. I still haven't felt anything. I only accepted the shitty deal to be brought back to life because they said you were here. All I wanted was to see you again. Take one more step and not... It's okay, Master. You can't do anything anymore. That's it. Those eyes. Those eyes are beautiful. You've gotta take good care of them. You've only got 2. They're all. You don't have to run. I'll keep you safe. I love you. I love you, Mash. I love you from the bottom of my heart. Yes, I'm sure you do. But I don't understand what you call love, Beryl. And I don't think anyone ever will. Hey, can we decapitate him just to make sure he stays dead? I don't know. Grand. Hey, say. Alright. I got that over with. So wait, we can like look back over here? Huh. He said his head is going, because will like take care of that for us? Oh, that's true, that's true. Okay, the Shadowboard is on its way to Norwich, so now it's my turn. I'll be back in 20 minutes. Right. I know you said Salisbury is the safest city in Britain, so I'm sure you'll be alright. But are you certain you don't want to take along a bodyguard or two just to be safe? I know boat captain and the marines had to stay on the stormboarder to make repairs. But you could always ask Ramir or Artoria Casta to go along with you, no? For that matter, while it pains me to say it, I could have Holmes accompany you too, or even go with you myself if necessary. You, Gordy? But I thought he hated singularities. I do, and Lostbelt for that matter. Hell, I don't even want to think of setting foot outside the border. What circumstances being what they are, I can't afford to be choosy. Besides, I have a bad feeling about this. Man, you really are worried, aren't you, Gordy? I appreciate the thought, but it'll be faster if I go alone. I already passed for a fairy in Salisbury, and I know my way around there too. Besides, we only have one pair of jet wings, remember? Don't worry, I'll be fine. The golf punch might actually work on the fairies. We're gonna need a golf punch to push back Mike because I'm pretty sure he's gonna be back with a vengeance. Full on Yandere mode, Mike. Can't wait. Also, I need to turn on the lights in my room. One moment. Ugh. I think I did too many squats. Fuck my legs, dude. I'm just gonna swoop in, pop over to the pub, come back with Habetrot, in and out. Okay, be back soon. Take care of the stormboarder while I'm gone, Captain. Of course. I may be the ship's captain, but you're its brain. We need you back here as soon as possible. Oh, you. You know just as well as I do that Professor can handle things here too. Still, I appreciate the vote of confidence. I'll be extra quick, just for you. The city's burning. It's been burning forever now. There haven't been any wind tidings from Lady Aurora. Everyone in the city's changed. Of course I'm not surprised. Deep down, we're all jealous of each other. We pretended to laugh while we actually seethed. We pretended to be sad while we secretly smiled. That's just what we fairies are like. So of course this is how things turned out. The pub's so quiet now, there's no sign of the fairies who used to smile and laugh here anymore. Nobody comes to my pub at all. I guess Britain really is done for. But that's okay. Things are just back to the way they were. My pub was always like this. Drab, boring, a far cry from the places on Main Street. Just like me. All the exciting recent stuff was just a special occasion. An unbelievably fun once-in-a-lifetime exception. Yeah, oh boy. I really can't wait for Da Vinci to just come bursting through the door. Oh man. Also I just noticed that he's not called Mike anymore, he's just Pub Owner Fairy. Like, I just noticed that. Good thing I made it here without anyone seeing me. That was too goddamn close for comfort. Man, Gordy was right. I had no idea things gotten so bad here. Da Vinci, you came back. Ah, this is great. I'm so glad you're alright. Things took a really bad turn at the cathedral, right? I was so worried about you. Hey Mike, good to see you safe and sound too. Not that I was especially worried about you. Your pub's pretty sturdy, and you're not the type to take unnecessary risks. I knew you wouldn't let the rumors mess with you, or take to the streets like the other fairies. Yeah, of course not. I've been in the kitchen this whole time coming up with new recipes. Here, Da Vinci, check this out. This stone's really something. I found out you can make a really thin kind of bread with buckwheat flour I got from Norwich. Then you can put all kinds of yummy things on top like cream, ham, veggies. Oh, that's amazing, Mike. You invented galettes. Not even Norwich managed to come up with those, and they've been breaking the Queen's laws to do whatever they wanted, or whatever they wanted for ages. Oh wait. His title never actually changed from pub owner? Oh, really? Oh. We've only been reading Mike in the text box, not the name. Huh. Yeah, wait, man, you think they'd swap it with actual, well, you think they'd actually swap it with Mike instead of Pubbo and Fair until we got to this point. Kind of like ramming in with how serious or crazy things we're getting. Oh no. You must have been doing a lot of experimenting to figure this out. This is a proud moment for me as a teacher. Yeah, I did. I worked really hard at it. It was tough but fun. It wasn't easy but really fulfilling. It's like a whole new world's opened up. I'm not the same useless Mike I was before. I'm a fully fledged fairy now. It is all thanks to you. You're giving me too much credit. I didn't make you into a hard worker. You had that going for you all along. You would have made something of this pub eventually, even if I never showed up. Where are you going, Da Vinci? What's on the second floor? Oh, I just popped back to get something I forgot. I need to grab Tiffany and Habetrot and go back to our ship as soon as possible. Go back? Oh no, the cursed words. Ooh, where to? Oh, we all know it's coming, guys. Our ship's parked up in the air. Once I get back, we're gonna go take care of the calamity. Say, here's a thought. I know Gordy wouldn't be happy about it, but do you want to come with us? That ride out there isn't calming down anytime soon, yeah? Having one fairy come along won't make any difference. No thanks. I'll stay here. Here's fine. But besides, I still got the basement. I'll be safe no matter what. Yeah, it's safe here. There's nowhere safer. There's no point going out. We can just stay here. Forever. You know, I was expecting like a little like small sound effect of him like picking up a knife from the table. Like just as Da Vinci is exiting to kind of like really cement it in. Habetrot, are you up? Are you still conscious? Yeah, is that you, Da Vinci? I knew you'd come back for me. I wish I could have gone to meet you myself, but oh well. You don't have to say anything. Your face is saying everything I need to know. That's good. It keeps things simple. Yeah, it does. I don't know how things ended up like this or why you made the choice you did. But after scanning all of Britain with the border, this is the only conclusion that made sense. You are going to help us, right? Of course. Besides, it's been kinda tough staying awake all this time. I hate to ask, but would you mind carrying me? I can't really move so well anymore. You bet, that was the plan. Thanks for everything, Habetrot. You really are a bride's best friend. Mike. I know the truth, Da Vinci. I know you're not a human, or a fairy. But I don't think Kirby or any of the others do. No, I'm sure Mike is just cooking something fine. You know, just ignore the ominous music. You're stronger than a human or fairy, but your life's much, much shorter. Much shorter? And pretty soon it's going to end. Okay, I got Tiffany Mark II too. Now I better hurry. I've already taken longer than I meant to. So why not just stay here? That way you'll live at least a little longer than if you go back outside. Sorry for all the trouble, Mike, but I'm really glad you were here. Homunculus, not a proper servant? Right, yeah. And I don't just mean for today, I mean all of it. If I hadn't met you, our journey would have been a lot harder. So thanks for listening to me that day. Pub life turned out to be a lot of fun. And since I might not get another chance to say this, I just want to tell you that you've got a lot more going for you than you realize. And homunculi don't live long. And I just know you got lots of days filled with even more fun ahead of you. I don't think Mike is listening anymore. Alright, take care now. I'm off to save the world. Oh my god, the squares like all make out Da Vinci. Oh my god. Turning around and heading for the door. Her back is completely exposed. She's going to leave forever unless I do something. Without, I'll just go back to being my boring old self. I don't want that. I don't even want to think about it. The whole idea is too frightening. I need here. She should stay here. She'll live longer that way too. So. Oh. The door opens, and she steps out. The knife I clutched in my hand just out of sight clatters to the floor. I stare at her back as she shrinks into the distance, barely able to see her through my tears. That's right. Da Vinci. Wouldn't it be Da Vinci if she wasn't free? Going wherever she wants is what makes her Da Vinci. She knows she doesn't have much time, but she still keeps reaching for her dreams. That's why she shines so bright. Oh. So I have to see her off. I have to keep smiling to the end. I used to think this place was a dream world where we could have anything we wanted, but I was wrong. Mike is proving he's one of the better fairies, overcoming their shortcomings for going short term and reflecting on like the thing he thinks amazing is amazing. Yeah. Like I was expecting to just turn to Moors, but he's holding. But he's holding on. All the times you said fuck the fairies, you always whispered except one. Mike was the one. Our boy. To the very end. Real dreams aren't easily obtained. That's why every day is so hard. And so fun. That's what makes life worth the struggle. Even if the world around you is about to end. Mike is basically showing that the Fae can overcome their sins. Ah. Even if you're a horrible monster like us fairies. Yeah. Yeah. Farewell, my friend from a far-off world. Thank you for coming to Britain. Thank you for coming to my pub. Thank you for all those wonderful days. They were truly a dream come true. And so, the angel spread her wings and flew straight through the dangerous city into the world beyond. Everyone pour one out for our boy Mike. May Mike be reborn in Avalon. So wait, not that they were given a chance, nor did the vast majority care. Yeah. Alright, Mash, Meteor, and Kirby are back for Norwich. And Da Vinci's back from Salisbury. All of our units have completed their missions, and we can set a course for the pit. Back to the pits. But before we leave, we still have time to do one last run through of the operation. Commander Gorodov, would you do the honors? Right, of course. These run-throughs are important after all. I appreciate your consideration. Right then, listen up Chaldea Lostbelt field team and local collaborators. We are about to fly to the pit and begin our battle against Sir Nanos. This should be our final battle in Britain, so don't worry about saving your strength for later. I want you all to use everything you can, every special technique and ace up your sleeve. I mean it. You guys are always holding back one last trick. I want to see no holding back and no secret last-minute surprises. We're just going to carry out this operation as we planned it, and we're going to defeat Cernunnos. Remember, we were all wiped out once before. It's only thanks to that witch coin Sky that we're still here. And according to Da Vinci, there's no more sign of her spirit origin anywhere in Britain. I'd say the odds are good she's already left this Lostbelt behind, and good riddance. Chucked all our saints at him. At any rate, remember, this is our last shot at this. Don't count on getting a third chance. Yes, sir. Good. Now then, would you go over the particulars, Administrative Advisor? Certainly, Commander Gordolf. Repairs on the storm border are complete, and our flights and weapon systems are fully operational. Meanwhile, it has been 20 minutes since Cernunnos reappeared in the pit. Going from our previous experiences, the calamity hands that assaulted us will appear in another 40 minutes. But just like the fire calamity that attacked the storm border earlier, we expect there to be a change in Cernunnos this time as well. Specifically defensive systems. Once he realizes we have a divine construct on board, and in the form of Artoria Caster, there's a very high chance this calamity would try to attack us. And since it simply is impossible to evade all those cursed hands, this time we will pour everything we have into an defensive anti-curse layer. God, I'm scrambling my words so hard right now. Let me just reread that one more time. We have into a defensive anti-curse layer and take them directly. Isn't that correct, Grimir? Yep, you got it. I'm gonna put a meditation spot. Well up on the deck. Proxy or not, I'm still the god of wisdom. If I really concentrate, I can turn this whole ship into sacred ground. I couldn't do much against Albion's thermic rays, but I can definitely hold off spiritual interference. So I'll take on Cernunnos' curse. His anger myself. He and I are both Celtic, so the least I can do is hear him out. There you have it. With Grimir the Sage's help, the storm border can get close enough to Cernunnos to fight him. Last time we destroyed Camelot 50 minutes after he appeared, so we need to defeat him before that happens. Our combat team will consist of Kirby, Mash, and Artoria Caster. Though naturally he'll be on the deck, Grimir will also participate as needed, as will Chaldea's servants. We have 30 minutes to win this battle, starting now. Do be sure to keep that in mind, Master Kirby. We just passed Oxford, 5 minutes until we have visual on Cernunnos. Should I keep going straight or make a little detour? No need for a detour, Marine. Grimir, prepare for battle if you would. It's time for us to get rid of the final calamity. What do you mean data updated? Man, now I gotta wait like ages for the menu to actually pop up. Update? Could it be early Oberon? Let's see. Oh shit. Well, alright, so I guess before we continue the story, I'm gonna have to make sure to timestamp this in the VOD because I ain't cutting this shit up. Oh wait, but wait until we're done? Alright. I'll wait. I'll be patient. But that way, it's also easier on me to, like, cut the VOD so we don't have to include the rolls too. Because I don't want to just include, like, an hour section and then however long the rest of Lostbelt 6 takes. You highly recommend waiting? Okay. Gotcha. Alright. If that's what everyone says. Wait, was this still the same cutscene? Do I have to skip the... hold on. Oh, no, we don't. Okay. It's only, like, if before we go into battle, right? Okay, the Shadow Border is on its way to Norwich. So now it's my... oh, wait. Oh, no, it is the same. Okay, hold on. The third ascension is locked behind the Lostbelt 6 clear. I was like, wait. I was like, did I read this already? Nah, okay. Oh, man, we just skipped to Oxford and then back over. Alright. Berserker. 90 plus. Oh, no. Here we go. Alright. Lay it on, man. Let me see. We're almost to the pit. You recommend looking up what he has? You're here to see me suffer? Use the revive, no shame. Sonanos has too much bullshit. Oh my god. No, I'll look it up after an attempt or two because, like, we have a lot of battery life left on my phone, so it shouldn't take too long. If it does involve me retrying a lot though, then I'll look up so I can actually properly assemble the team. Nervous? Yeah. Me too. I mean, think about it. We're about to fight a god. A god. God fights are like a dime a dozen. Doesn't really get much more intimidating than that as opponents go, does it? Not that I want to talk. I only just learned about proper human history at the site of selection after all. Don't worry about tries, nothing else to spend the revives on anyway. Nah, I mean, like, it depends on how early I die. If, like, I die at, like, whatever, like, last parts, then I just revive. But if I die, like, way too early on, then I'm not gonna waste my revives in a vain attempt to kind of, like, salvage, like, a really botched, like, fight, you know? Spent, like, 5 cubes? Oh, 5 cubes? What the fuck? But you must be used to these kinds of things, right, Kirby? I mean, this is far from your first time, right? Yeah, but it never gets any easier. He has a lot of bullshit, I can imagine. Like, curse and debuff on hitter shit? I don't know, man. And that's just like the tip of the iceberg. I see. Well, that's a relief. Now I know it's okay to be nervous. But, could you pick my stuff up for me if I end up dropping it from sheer nerves? You haven't changed a bit. Nope, doing everything all on my own is still beyond me. So I'm glad to have others around to pick up my slack. So, did you find the reason you were looking for? Nope, no luck there, I'm afraid. Still as in the dark there as ever. But that's okay. I might not know why I keep persevering. But I think there was someone who did know. Oh, but I'm getting off track. Kirby, I wanted to thank you now, while I still can. Once we defeat Sir Nanos, I'll go back to Avalon, and you'll go back to your own world. This me is just what was left after Muramasa took over the final part of the Sacred Sword's creation for me. You would definitely enjoy the Sir Nanos fight if it came back as a memorial. Fuck. Once I use up my magical energy, my role will be complete, and I'll fall into a deep sleep. Just like how King Arthur left for Avalon in your world. So yeah, after we dealt with the calamity, I'm going home to paradise. And here I thought you were going to, you know. I've always known where I'd return one day. I've known since I sacrificed myself to the site of selection. No, since I first floated to the surface. Oh, but before I leave, there's one thing I had to do. I had to pay you back for everything you've done for me. For Avalon le Fae like me, saving Britain means restoring this false Britain to the way it should be. But you and your companions were different. You knew it was false, and you still wanted to save it. So I figured just this once, I'd like to share the same goal. As long as you keep holding on to hope, this Avalon le Fae will keep listening to you. And not just so you can save Britain, so you can save the world. Yeah, one day, I'm sure we will. By the way, Kirby, I have a question for you. What part of this journey did you enjoy the most? And don't say Manchester. Why? Well, why not Manchester? You got a problem? I guess... Just the baggy? I don't know what you're talking about. What part did we enjoy the most? When you made something, that horrible monstrosity in Edinburgh, diving in the Drake River. We found out. Fuck it, we're diving into the river. I love this expression. I love this expression so much, dude. It is gold material right here. What about you, Artoria? Me? Let me think. I was definitely the most fired up for the chocolate making, and the most shocked in Norwich. But I think my happiest memory was in the Welsh woods, the 14th day after we met. That's when we shook hands for the third time. I just want to help the child of prophecy on top of that. Man, that was so cool. Woo! Blush. So on that note, here, this would be our last one. Thanks for everything, Artoria. Distance to Cernunnos, 5 kilometers. Descending to begin our final approach to the target now. Should have hugged her instead. I didn't have no option for hugging. Contact in 2 minutes. All hands, get to your seats and strap in until we get there. Okay, see you later. But the most fun I actually had was on our 11th day, in Gloucester. For you, it was probably nothing special. But it was my first time taking a walk down a big street with someone I really liked. Oh. Typos. Yeah, there's a lot of them. At this point, I'm just like desensitized, so I'm like, yep, that's a typo. Never forget ensigning and tanding. We have a visual on Cernunnos. Lookouts, status report. The target's making a move. I'm picking up multiple magical energy signals from the bottom of the pit. It's the curse hands, putting up anti-curse slayer and anti-misfortune barriers. Now. Marine said the thing. Hold on. There we go. God, I need like a hotkey for that shit. Oh man, are we sure those will be enough? They're pouring at us like Niagara Falls. Ah, don't worry. I'll push him back all at once. In my death, I speak of life. Oh, Miss Brunier? I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce that. Ley line of mistletoe. Sever the past, and grow towards the future. For the next 9 days, no folly shall be tolerated. Cross the twilight. Gambatain Valhalla! Mythology has a real hard on for the number 9, by the way. Nah, what makes you say that? Really though? Oh. Whoa! Those cursed hands just turned into light and vanished. There's a second wave incoming now. But without working for us, we shouldn't have anything to work. Nemo Marine. Why'd you have to say that? Oh. Damn it. He countered my retaliating curse. Chaldea, Kirby, you're not getting another shot. You need to finish this now. The floof. Absolutely. Now it really is Odin. So wait, it feels like we use the number 9 to symbolize anything, any number that's meant to be a lot? Huh. The armor may provide some protection, but we can't avoid the atmospheric magical energy contamination. Master Kirby will therefore remotely summon servants from the command room to aid in battle, while continuing to provide Miss Curiolite with magical energy. Let's begin our fight against Cernanos. It's time to bring, Britain's calamities to an end once and for all. Alright. Now, who? Oh. Oh. I want to bring Mash. Okay, what the fuck do I bring in here? Actually, you know what? Fuck, we're bringing Suns on. Actually, instead of... Oh, wait, it's using my, Actually, let me just, like, remake the team entirely. Wait a second. Two mashes. Well, we're gonna be here forever. You had a 5-star spook? Aw, sorry to hear that. Actually, it feels like I should use Abigail for this. Or actually, how about this? I have Sanzong as a backup. They're putting a remaster of Clock Tower. But have you also heard about the Gex trilogy? Not only is there the Clock Tower remaster, the Gex trilogy is gonna be a thing. I'm like, holy shit. I mean, I don't really know much about Gex in general, so I'm not really a huge fan, but I know that like there's like a cult following for that shit. Like the people who do like Gex, yeah, you'll hear about it. Let's see. I think maybe we'll just take. Oh wait, no, we have a. No, wait. Where's that one thing? Where's that one thing? I want to use it. Special. Oh, special attack up. Not burn. Divine. Caster. Ah, here we go. Special attack Berserker. There, dude. I can finally use this fucking thing. So wait. Gex games are mid-tier platforms with awful one-liners. Oh. Emergency coin Skya? Oh. Gotta have our boy. I don't have enough cost for this shit. This team is too expensive. Wait, ah, oh, fuck, dude, wait, this team's too expensive. At this point, they should abolish cost. Yeah, honestly, I just feel it's just so unnecessarily prohibitive. Restricting your bond farming. Ah, the most important thing of all. The Gulf special? Ah, fuck, we'll take damage cut. Oh, come on! Fine, I'll just go fucking nothing on Merlin. Jesus. Team cost is so bullshit, dude. Calamity of the Curse. Sir Nanos. Holy shit, dude. Huh? Increased debuff chance against Fae. Resist to all attacks. Increases based on number of layered curse. Increased attack based on number of debuffs and nullify incapacitation and apply state of Apply layered curse every turn. Inflict layered curse to yourself every turn. Apply a state that removes 1 and restores HP to self. Decrease defense to a single. You know, maybe I should have brought in Cast Artoria to remove all these fucking debuffs. Holy shit. Yeah. Yeah, I might be fucked here. Oh boy. Well, Merlin's like omega fucked right now. Well, I mean, I might as well. Might as well before he goes. Oh man, that didn't last long, huh? I'm sorry, that looks so fucking goofy. His picture's so noticeable. I'm sure we're good. Wait. That kind of skipped by fast. Did I say guard? Wait. Now it's immune to debuff removal. Son of a bitch. Van Gogh is not compatible with the curses? Wait, really? What? Well, bye-bye, Abby. Well, okay. It's kind of boned already. I'm not done. Anyone in the back line? Oh. Actually, how many turns on this? Actually, I'm actually gonna go use this now. Actually, what did this have? Increase, decrease cooldown, decrease HP. Alright, Berserker. Let's go! Oh, you motherfucker. Well, alright. Wait. Oh, no, that sound was... Right. Come on, Berserker, you can do... Oh, right. Right. Actually, maybe I should let Klein Sky handle it first. Yeah, I don't know. I think shit's gonna be a little fucked here. They got the anti-herc tech there. They really did program it to just pop one at a time, like, without just canceling it once the guts gets procced. But yeah, I mean, if I did have Casa Artoria and Tamamo for the health regen, I would have been... At least I would have been I think I would have taken at least like everything but the last bar out, probably. But oh my god. But yeah, you know, Leyline Stones are meant to be used. I'm too lazy for this shit. I got fucking 9 of them, dude. Oh, do I bring it in, Coin Sky? Okay, how about... We'll go with this. We take off one curse, then go for max damage. Oh yeah, I think that does enough damage. Dude, her NP gain is so bad, critting with an arts card and only generating that much. 500,000? Don't go. Oh. Oh. Wait, what the fuck? NP lost each turn? Bro, and so many layered curses. Abby's NP is cool looking, but only in a third ascension. Yeah, I don't like which side looks like the way it does. Yeah, like, I like her later NPs, but I don't like the later ascensions. I'm not the most comfortable with it. I'll save it. Unless... You like her summer NP better? Oh yeah, her summer NP is pretty good. Oh, no, we should go for the Brave Chain at least. Okay, I'm conflicted. Oh, that does so little. Oh, right, yeah, no, it's Merlin dead. Oh, fuck, Mash. Should've protected her more. Does anyone have a Brave Chain? No, unfortunately. Actually, what did Kind Skaya's NP do again? Decrease charge, increase NP. Okay. Actually, I do have a Brave Chain if I NP with Sanzang. Yeah, and we had debuff immunity helping us. Oh, thank you for that cleanse. Oh, was that a cleanse or heal? No, that was the cleanse sound effect. No, Kind Sky can live long enough, fuck! Yeah, I kind of fucked it already. You got Babancy? Yo, nice. Twice? Holy shit. Okay. Only round table set we didn't have, just pulled regular Tristan. Ah. Excuse me. Actually, I should have been doing this the other way around. I should have been attacking first and then doing that. Oh well. What the fuck? Alright, here we go again. Also, what's that? Absorb curse from all allies excluding yourself. Holy shit. Yeah, okay, now that's gonna be a GG, I think. The anti-berserker cheese, dude. Yep. Invincible? Motherfucker! Bruh, oh my god, this shit is so dumb. He has 7 C skills to sacrifice himself to revive him. Oh. Alright, I need to see another one. And of course, none of like Abby's busted cards are here when I do that, but okay. He's acting as Stern's core. This is what I get for not taking Cast Oratoria. I have to use like I had to use 2 stones for this shit. Dear God, like that. This like the what was it? The curse and debuff spam is so fucking bullshit. Ryotech was Himiko. I was thinking about Himiko, but I was like, oh my god, dude. The regrets right now. She's curse immune. Yeah, but I didn't like, I didn't think about I didn't think about like how bad the curse spam would have been. I was like, do I need her? I know we're heading into like a literal field of curses, but can't be that bad, right? Oh, fuck me, dude. Worst mistake of my life. Didn't think about either until afterwards. Yeah. I'm like, how many more sections after this? Just wanna double check how much longer we got. Oh, pretty much like 2 more? Okay. Got the moth in a jar, oh no. But I thought we beat him. So no, it's just instantly regenerated after his magic energy signal terminated. No signs of external injuries anywhere. It's no use. He's not going to stop. We've only peeled off a few layers of skin. How did it feel to fight him, Mash? Did you figure anything out? You don't understand how much money you spent for Avalon? Oh no, Bretzer. I'm afraid not. We dealt him countless lethal blows, but none of them did any lasting damage. I think his curse is bubbling up to heal him faster than we can hurt him. All we can see now is the putrid dead flesh that's been bloated by his curse. 25 11 pulls? God damn. If we can't cut the curse off at its source, we'll never be able to dispel this calamity. Alright, that ought to stop the bleeding for now. Well, Rod or not, he's still a god, ain't he? Wait. No? No. It's because he's gone rotten that he's that much harder to get rid of. Now that we tried fighting him, I can say for sure that he's got a divine core. A divine core? As in, the soul of a divine spirit? But Sir Nanos has been dead for... Something must have gotten inside his heart. Some kind of real special sacrifice that curses the fairies' whole existence. It was that sacrifice that reanimated Sir Nanos' corpse and sent him up to the surface. Now he's really Odin. Chipping away at him won't do anything. We need to completely annihilate him. All at once. But we don't have anything powerful enough to... Sure we do. It's been around for a long time. 12 sacred lances embedded in Camelot's main gate. If we can activate them, we can beat Sir Nanos. That's what we're fighting for here. It's not quite enough to just prevent Camelot from being destroyed. Our job is to stop Sir Nanos here and get the Guardian of the Sacred Sword to the throne. And we've done that. Now all that's left to do is see how our journey ends. Huh? Hold on. Where did Artoria go? She's not here. I don't see Artoria anywhere. She must have slipped away from the deck when I wasn't looking. So that's why. Artoria lost. That's why she... Mash, hold the line. Right, we had to do whatever we can. Re-engaging. I'll block all his attacks myself. Aw? Only death remained in Camelot. There were no fairies, no humans, no dead bodies, no Moors. She ran through the halls devoid of all life, where countless splendors had come to an abrupt end. Having jumped off the storm border and landed on Camelot still unbroken outer walls. She ran now, for the throne as fast as her legs could take her, or could carry her. No, I'm sure it was this way. Come on, Artoria, don't stop to think. You've already been here with Kirby. Just trust your gut and keep going. She gasped for breath, but not because she was tired from her earlier battle. What spurred her on was the enormous beast outside, separated from her by only a single wall of stone. Sir Nunnos, the enshrined deity, and his eerily quiet curse that seemed to oppress the very air. I know. It's here! It's here! It's crawling up from the bottom of the pit right now! Before they set out for the spirit cavern, the curse had crawled up from the pit and completely destroyed Camelot. It had arrived 1 hour after Sir Nunnos first appeared. There wasn't much time left, 10 minutes at best, 5 at worst. Before that time ran out, she had to reach Morgan's throne, learn its workings, and change it into something she could use herself. Before, she would have probably said it was impossible and looked for another way. But now, she knows she could pull it off. She was a different person after coming back from the site of selection. Okay, hold on, I need a drink. Now she was more than half fantastical. Now she knew about the king who would one day draw the sword of selection, and sacred sword in hand, guide Britain to the future. And she knew that she herself was an intrinsic part of that concept. Someone who stands at the edge of the world, rather than its center. A beacon at the farthest point, no matter what sort of end may be upon us. She remembers something her magecraft mentor taught her. An old nostalgic story. The story of a nameless hero made from countless hopes. There! I definitely recognize this intersection. Then it's just up this way. 5 copies of Vanilla Tristan? How sad. I'm sorry. How sad. Morgan's Throne. Ace the Savior's masterpiece, designed to gather and store magical energy from every fairy in Britain, and to operate the sacred lances. Alright, my... That's not good right now. Behind the throne lay the terrace overlooking the pit. There, she saw the enshrined deity. Simply there, his body made up of 14,000 years worth of dead flesh, wordlessly towering over her. Her breath caught in her throat, just aside of him. Felt really good. His silence, and all it conveyed, made her flinch. He was right to be angry. He was right to curse fairies. He had reached out to them in good faith, and they'd tricked and killed him. They robbed his beloved priest of her life, and her dignity, and flourished for 14,000 years. The calamities were not born of hatred, but of obligation fueled by rage and grief. It was his way of saying these creatures cannot be allowed to remain free. As the one who had inadvertently helped them survive, he now sought to destroy their world. Your anger may be justified, but this still isn't the way. If you decided that Britain is a land of sinners, then not a single one is untainted. Then you should have made a system to forgive their sins, not just punish them. You should have chosen a sentence and given them a chance to serve it. She turned her attention to the throne, becoming one with the 12 sacred lances embedded in the gate. Oh, the curse is coming. The curse is coming. It's crawling up from beneath the ground at speed akin to lightning. Sensing the curse may be about to end, countless rancorous voices clamored around her as if to try and stop her. Fairy deaths piled up endlessly over the course of 14,000 years, rushed upward in a torrent. Wow, she really was a genius. But right now her mind was consumed not with the encroaching threat, but with praise for Morgan. Morgan wasn't just an incredibly talented fairy. She had the brilliant idea to make all of Camelot into a giant mystic code. Sorry for all the coughing. Say it with you. Morgan is cracked. And even though the spell to make it was utterly massive, its connections to our magical circuits and magical energy circulation were still absolutely perfect. It was the work of a prodigy without equal. It was no wonder she'd been the greatest of the Avalon le Fae. The problem was, the whole system had been designed with the intention that said genius would be its operator. My queen. A surge of magical energy ran through her body. Lacking sufficient circuits to use all 12 sacred lances, the magical energy flowing from the throne burst around her in a shower of sparks. It dilated her blood vessels, nerves, bones, and muscles from the inside out. Her consciousness shorted out, her eyeballs ruptured, her lungs burned. It was all she could do to keep her knees from giving out. Gee. Her eyeballs were... God damn. This isn't so bad. This time she wasn't going to run away. She knew it was going to work. Runga Miniats, locked and loaded. Round table lances, weighing anchor. Great anti-calamity rite open. O lances of salvation, become the reign of Orkney and wash away all sins. Oh? How's it gonna look? Dude, that zoom out. Oh. That looks so cool! Yeah! The lances had the necessary firepower. They had the strength to turn even Camelot's impenetrable walls to dust. But they still weren't enough. They were still far too weak to destroy all the layers of curse that had accumulated over the millennia. If any fairies had been here, they probably would have laughed. They would have said something about how even a great High Queen Morgan's own weaponry couldn't kill a god. No, it's not that. I'm just not using them right. She narrowed her now useless eyes and swallowed the blood that she coughed up. Her anger was not directed at the fairies, or even Sir Nanos. She was angry at herself for still holding back, for still clinging to the possibility of going home. Don't you dare wish you could stick around just a little longer. You've already had plenty of time. I was supposed to disappear at the site of selection. The only reason I've lasted this long is because one of my companions sacrificed himself to give me this extra bit of time. I need to use everything, every last bit of myself, both past and present. That's the whole reason I've come this far. Runga Minia was Morgan's spell. Of course she couldn't make full use of it. The sacred lances may be beyond her control, but she could still make use of their structure. If they were essentially cannons, then all she had to do was load them with different ammunition. Having returned from the site of selection, she was now the essence of the sacred sword. So the new spell must be change the circuit from the throne to my heart. Oh. Change the magical energy used from Camelot to the Avalon le Fae. Change Runga Minia to Excalibur. Tens of trillions of cells burned with pain, as though the entire universe had been ablaze. A number of cursed hands stretched toward her, making their way to the throne room's terrace. In her mind, accelerated through the intense pain, a single moment lasted for eternity. And she slowly recalled the memories of what she used to be. Of course, we have the flashback. We gotta have the flashback. Morgan, my rival from a far-off world. She remembered what happened in Norwich. She did not regret what she did or didn't do. She just remembered what she saw, and how gloriously bright it was. I never was able to beat you, not even to the very end. I couldn't show you who I was through my strength, or even say anything back to you. But now, at the very end, I've been given one final chance. A chance to use every last bit of my remaining magical energy to show you who I am. Ah, the smile. Did you find the reason you were looking for? Ah. No, I never did become who I wanted to be. But I'll take my place here anyway, and not for the sake of the cold, merciless queen who only wanted to protect this throne, but to honor the life of the incredible savior she once was. Now, I'm going to finish the job you should have done 2,000 years ago. She looked up, facing the looming sin. She summoned the last of her strength as the Avalon le Fae, all the magical energy holding her together, and... O sacred sword, reveal thyself. Hear me, enshrined God, and forgive us our sins. Oh? Round 2. Artoria? Artoria! All that remained was her mistletoe staff, resting across the winter throne like a sword. Its purpose fulfilled. The 12 charges of an extremely powerful spell were just fired from Camelot's main gate simultaneously. They were all direct hits. Sir Nanos' spirit origin signal just changed from negative to positive. 90% of his outer curse slayers have been blasted away. Whoa, I can see something. There, it's his divine core. I'm sensing a ton of Gavi energy from it. Sir Nanos' core. Well done, Artoria Caster. Although, the just mirrors his nearby flesh wriggling around like it's trying to regenerate. It's not just you, it's already started to regenerate. Not even the Runga Minions were enough to beat him. We only have 6 minutes until Synonis is back to his old self. What do we do, Captain? If that's a divine core, our normal weapons won't be able to destroy it. We gotta ram it head on. Da Vinci, order the rest of the crew to abandon ship. You can use the shadow border to escape. The Nemo series and I will stay here in the command room. As soon as we confirm you're all safe, we're going to ram the storm border into the divine core at full speed. What? Will that be suicide? No, absolutely not. I cannot let you throw away your lives and this ship away. There's no time to argue, and this is enough for discussion. Come on, Kirby, you need to hurry up and... No, that won't be necessary. Now that Synonis' divine core has been exposed, this operation has played its part. Da Vinci? Kirby, would you hurry up to the deck? Mash is waiting there for you. She can't slay a god without your command spells. Catch my drift? Oh! Ah, right, on my way. Oh. Wait, it's kind of weird how they picked up the 12 lances but didn't pick up the 13 spell that actually worked against Synonis. Huh. The target's divine core is finally exposed, but at the rate it's regenerating, it won't be long before it's hidden again. Artori gave us an incredible opportunity, and I had the means to take advantage of it. But now there's nothing I can do. It's all because I was too much of a coward. If I just hadn't run away from my choices, from my responsibilities, then I could have... Man, you're really broken up about this, aren't you? I get it. You were running away from fighting back then. Who dis? No matter how brave or heroic you were, at your core, you still hated fighting. Oh. That hasn't changed. But what has changed is where you're looking now. Now you know what you're fighting. Now you know what you're fighting for and why. And that means I don't have to keep holding on to this for you. Huh? Habetrot? Yep, and I've got something that belongs to you. Something you left behind after it was used at the castle in Sheffield. It's something that should never have existed in Britain, and something you'll need to show you'll need to show who you are from now on. You said it's called the Black Barrel, right? Don't forget it this time, Mash. We, as we are now, are hypothetical beings, all being created in the Tree of Emptiness' simulation. Memories of Habetrot came back. So I'm going to move forward under the premise that it wasn't Mash who existed in the Fae era, but Galahad. Moving forward under the premise that it was Galahad as... Neither you nor I must remember anything, neither you nor I must remember anything about, to her. Must not remember anything about her? Okay, I think that's extra. No way! I don't want to forget about Mash! She's gonna go through something awful again in the era of the High Queen, right? Then I have to be there to help her. You're gonna be around the era of the High Queen, right, Ace? Then I'll figure something out too. I know, an ice coffin. I'll ask Remy to make me the same kind of ice coffin as Mash. I have to. I still haven't kept my promise to her. I still need to make her the best bridal dress ever. Once this world changes over to the era of the High Queen, every loose end will disappear. You can't go from one era to the next. At least, not while retaining your memories. Even I can never do that. It would only lead to contradictions. If I added this loop's knowledge to myself in the era of the High Queen, I'd no longer be able to exist. We have no choice but to forget about Mash. If, even knowing all that, you still want to remember her, you will need to steel yourself. So long as you retain memories of Mash, you will not be meant to exist in this world. Your entire life up until Mash is sent here for Norwich would disappear, and no one will be able to speak the first Tomlin's name. Let me be clear, no one in the era of the High Queen can ever know you were one of my first knights. If even one person realizes you're actually Totorot, you'll vanish from the era of the High Queen. You are from a fantastical Lostbelt. As such, there's no way for you to survive the reality of a singularity. So, I'm going to erase all of Mash's memories of you. Everything from the moment she meets you in Sheffield in 2019 to the moment she enters her coffin. So as long as she has no memory of you, you should be able to live in the era of the High Queen as well. Which is why you'll have to stay away from Mash once she's been freed from her coffin. If she remembers you, you'll vanish from the era of the High Queen. You'll disappear when the morning lark sings, just like a summer night's dream. Habetrot? Totorot! No! Habetrot! How could I have forgotten about you? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry I didn't remember. It's so wonderful to see you again. I can't believe this is happening. No. You've been with me this whole time watching over me. Yep. I always keep my promises, you know. Here, This is yours. I've been hiding it inside my spinning wheel all this time. Never even noticed, did you? Holy shit. You even got the black barrel. Then, when you came floating down from above, you must have... Yep, I stashed it away quick as a wink while barrel was yammering on. Pretty impressive, right? It is. You must be just as fast as ever then. I had no idea you'd... Habetrot? Habetrot! The morning lark is singing, and my dream is coming to an end. But that's okay. I mostly did what I wanted to do, and had long since kept my most important promise. So this is where old Habetrot says goodbye. I wish I could have seen your happily ever after. Ah, hey, knowing you guys, you'll be fine. In fact, I bet you'll always have perfect weather for every single one of your anniversaries. Wait, is this because I remembered you? Is that why you're disappearing? Why? Why did you do this do all this for me? I don't deserve it. Oh, sure you do. And even if you didn't, so what? I don't care. I just want you to be happy. I mean, everyone did the best they could, right? Ace did, Hector and Rhynek, even Grimir was a pretty good guy. They might all be gone now, but we still had a great journey together. And besides, I'm a friend to brides everywhere. I wanted to make sure your future would be a happy one. No, please. Please don't go. Take the memories back. I promise I won't remember you. Please. Just please, don't go. You more than anyone else. You put everything into making your dreams come true. Ah, come on, you know that's not true. But if you really want to pay me back, then how about this? Remember me. Remember Ace. Remember how beautiful our Britain really was. I will. I promise. Well, looks like we're out of time. I can see Kirby running this way too. Go put Sonanos out of his misery mash. He's suffering too in his own way. Consider this a fresh start for the dreams that await you. No matter how hard it is to say goodbye, there will always be something wonderful to look forward to. Always. Now go on. Hold your head high. Show this old townlet what a badass you really are. Of course I will. Just watch me, Totoro. Aww. Mash! I've got a command spell. I really had one left this whole time. Right, Master. I won't run away again. As the knight who completed her pilgrimage, I'm going to use everything I have to crush the calamity plaguing Britain. Deploy the black barrel. We're skipping are we skipping the charge sequence? Alright, we're going straight for the shot. Or it's an Axox move turn back. Rest in peace, Balancy. Rest in peace, Sonanos. Yeah. Don't worry, see? Mash's back! Mash's regular outfit's back. Target elimination confirmed! Did you see that, Habetrot? Thank you. Thank you, Talman Totoro. Thank you, Habetrot the Spinner. I'm so proud that you chose me to be your dream. Goodbye. May the flowers bless you too. Happy Cat was too good for the cursed island. Oh. Why is this red? Wait. Welcome to the new gimmick? Wait, what? Wait. Wait, this didn't happen for... Wait, because I earned it, happened for you. Wait, so... Remember all the forced choices? Yeah. The red text unlocks by making certain correct dialogue choices. Oh, really? Oh shit! Yo! So I had to pick so the red text is the... Oh, okay. This is the new flag system? Oh. What the fuck? Time for the true end? All that's left now is... Attention on the deck. Kirby. Mash. We've confirmed that Sir Nanos has disappeared, and the curse spraying from the pit has ceased. Can see the Wait, Gouda can now see the truth? Wait, what? We're even able to get readings on the bottom of the pit now, where it seems where it seemed bottomless earlier. Every calamity in the British Lostbelt and all threats to proper human history have been defeated. Once we've refueled the storm border, we'll head back to the waters off the western coast. Then, as soon as we confirm the British Lostbelt is safe, we'll return to Novum Chaldea. Great work, you two. I'll be keeping the speed low for a while, so take your time about coming back. Oh, wait, take your time about coming back inside if you like. Oh, excuse me. Woo! I think we finally pulled it off. Hey, Kestrel. Oh, the music! I'll admit, I was freaking out a little, when not even the Rogan Mini has finished them off. But then you guys showed up with a god-killing weapon that easily put Muramasa to shame. Only because Habetrot kept it safe for us. Well, yeah, sure. It would have been great if we could have won without any sacrifices. But things don't usually go that way. Most of the time you lose something or someone along the way. This time might not have been any different. But personally, I think those two went out happy, knowing they did everything they possibly could. And it's all because they believe you guys would win, or would win this thing. Because they wanted to see you do that more than anyone. They put their trust in you, and thought of you as their friends. If you're gonna remember them for that. And don't forget, your battle doesn't end here with Britain. You still got this foreign god thing to contend with. I know. We're so grateful to Artoria and Habetrot, and to you, Grimir the Sage. But by the way, I couldn't ask this during the battle, but is your eye alright? Ah, sure. It's just what I needed to put on a truly mythical performance. Besides, having only one eye made my magecraft sharper than ever. How's that work? Grimir, your body's fading. Looks that way. The god of wisdom entrusted me with ensuring Chaldea got their hands on the sacred sword. And as a Celtic heroic spirit, I also got to be there for Sinonos' final moments. Because Odin had one eye, yeah. So now my role in this Lostbelt is complete. As the only helper here from proper human history, I'm glad I managed to save face. Oh. The red text. The only one from proper human history. Thank you again, Kaholan. What are you going to do now? Are you going to be registered at Chaldea as a caster? It's Grimir, alright. Now that you know my deal, I'd rather you call me Grimir from now on. But anyway, I owe you guys one. I owe you guys one now. And not just me. God of Wisdom says so too. Okay, wait, hold on. So wait. So since you didn't get the red text, what does it do if you choose the wrong choices here? Huh. What are we thinking? I guess I just had to say. I'm too like small brain to think about the implications of like all the red text we're seeing right now. And if I can keep the spirit origin after going back to the throne, I'll pop by Chaldea as a caster. Oh please, I only have you at like NP1 right now. So I'll see you guys then. I have a feeling I'll be seeing you all again. Oh fuck, that's not, sorry. I increased the volume so we can hear the music. Bro, we've been constantly reminding ourselves of like all that's left, or this left, that, or okay. All that's left now is... Alright, I think it's time we put this Lostbelt, no, this lost world behind us. The calamities have dealt the Isle a critical blow. There can't be many survivors left. Wait. Oh. Wait. The only one from proper human history. Out of all the people we've come across. Oh. Okay, let's see. Oh wait, did I read Matches? Okay, you know, I'll reread if I didn't. The calamities have dealt the Isle a critical blow. There can't be many survivors left. Hey Kirby Gaming, how you doing? Still, at least it hasn't been completely destroyed. I wish we could stay to see Britain get back on his feet before we return to Chaldea, but yeah, that'll be nice. Wait, huh? All the flames and curses have dissipated, but chunks of the ground are still breaking apart. In fact, if anything, attention, I'm picking up massive energy a massive gravity fluctuation all across Britain. The ground is floating up into the air, even though there's nothing creating gravity up there. What the heck is going on? This doesn't make any sense. Everything is falling up. It's worse. She was detecting a level 1 threat. I can't see what's causing it, but the way things are going now, the whole Earth is going to be gone in an hour. It's a collapse. The collapse has started. What? Why is the ... red? Oh no, because like instead of being confused, we're like, wow, yep. But we dealt with all the calamities. There shouldn't be anything left to threaten Britain. Remember the mural? Yeah, there was a certain thingy under Cernunnos on the mural. A little something. A little something. So why is the class beginning now? There's no sign of a new enemy anywhere. Sure there is. You just didn't notice it because you've been looking at it the whole time. Remember that mural in Londinium? That was a depiction of the prophecy of destruction Cernunnos' priest made, just as she was being dismembered. As the world grows newer, unbeknownst to all, its roots grow older. Until one day they'll be so brittle as to crumble with a bite from a single insignificant insect. Insect, huh? Oh boy. That prophecy wasn't about Britain's future. What you're seeing now is what happens when the roots of even the strongest human history are gnawed through. Soon the entire planet will be gone, as though as though it never existed. I knew it. Huh, you mean you've been on to me, Kirby? Well, that sucks. Now I feel silly for biding my time waiting for the perfect moment to make my reappearance. But really, so what? I never bothered to hide it from you in the first place. Of all my little pawns, you were by far the most insignificant. Oh, what's wrong, Blanca? Your pretty antenna stopped moving. Ah, you're dead. So I got the red text from probing Oberon over and over. Oh. Where are you taking all the Morse poison being directed at me from all of Britain in my place? Because he chose all the bottom options. Thanks. Thanks, I guess. Not that it really matters. Blanca? Oberon? That's Oberon. He certainly does look the part of a fairy king. What's the meaning of this, Da Vinci? Your report said he was one of your local collaborators, a proper human history servant who had been summoned by this land. Yeah. Yeah. But his spirit origin isn't from proper human history at all. For that matter, he's neither human nor a fairy. In fact, he doesn't match any known life form. Is that really Oberon the Fairy King? Of course it is. Believe me, I've confirmed a dozen of... Huh? I can't see his magical energy signal on the border sensors. No, wait, I can, but it doesn't match any of our data. His spirit origin is changing literally every second. I don't believe it. There's no trustworthy information about his spirit origin anywhere. He may as well be invisible. There, but not there at the same time. Then, who in the world is he? A pretender. I just picked up a massive irregular space in northern Britain. No way! When did this show up? It's like he's not there, like, if someone with clairvoyance saw you talking to him, it might look like talking to yourself. Huh. Huh. Now I need to think about how they set up the scenes between the one-on-ones with Gouda and Oberon. My apologies, but I don't know what you mean by regular space. Can you be more specific? Look, there's just a weird thing there. Okay, what is that thing? Is it actually alive? I'm sorry, but we can't explain it. We just can't. We've never seen anything like that creature anywhere in the world. I even tried firing a sensor pulse at it, but I didn't get a single reading. I can tell it's really bad news though. Shiva's got pitch black. It's hard to believe, but according to this, we're already done for. Return impossible. Destination permanently unmoored. Eternal voyage in progress. What kind of status reports are these? Captain, we're scared. Did we already sink without realizing? Yes, there is something pulsating to the north, and I can only describe it as a hole in space. But it seems we can't view it on the monitor. Miss Kirby, can you see it from the deck? Yeah. I've been seeing it for a while now. Oh. 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 that? What is that, Master? Some kind of black haze is sucking up the ground. No, it's eating the island. What in the world could that horrible-looking creature be? My guess is it's an insect. That's right, just a single insect. Though, as you can see, it's actually a conceptual insect, an infinite hole that's going to destroy Britain and turn the planet inside out. You can think of it as an endless hollow if you like. It's, also me. Even I can't really tell which of us is real and which is just a shadow. Oh, tell me your true name, Oberon. Well, since you asked, I'd be happy to oblige. But remember what Merlin said about seeing Gouda talking to themselves a lot in Lostbelt? Oh! Fuck, dude, I always miss this shit. Oh? Oh. Senpai, Oberon's form. No, his very spirit origin is... I swear, these fairies are just unbelievable. First, they kill a god and use his body to create a small island to replace the land that disappeared because of their screw-up. Then, still not satisfied, they kill uncountable numbers of their own kind to fill in the sea and make an entire landmass from their corpses. Their sheer audacity and their greed is enough to make me sick. Don't you agree, Kirby? Even as a human, you think they're pretty awful. So imagine how disgusted the original Britain must be with them after it was returned to nothing. So you said before there's an interesting story involving how Oberon was drawn? Huh. No wonder it sent calamities after them to try and wipe them all out. Oberon. Anyway, Cernunnos wasn't a part of it. In some way, he was actually trying to protect the fairies. The only reason I made it up to the surface now is because he's finally gone. So wait, Oberon's author originally met Nasu at lunch, at a lunch thing, and become a fan of theirs for some time. Oh. Morgan ensured Faerie Britain's creation by sealing Cernunnos away instead of defeating him. I honestly wasn't sure what to do. I certainly had no means of defeating Morgan myself. So I waited. I waited for a human who could defeat her to appear. I waited for someone who could pop the lid off of Cernunnos and finally get rid of him. So she ends up drawing Oberon for Nasu, particular thing that makes it stand out. She's afraid of bugs. Huh. The Child of Prophecy's prophecy was just the chance I was waiting for. It was even kind of an amusing idea. Or it was a kind of amusing idea. So I helped it along a little. I did my part to ensure the Child of Prophecy would set off on her journey and successfully complete her pilgrimage. And yet she bought a reference book for drawing insects? Dang, that's respectable. Oh, so you could be the ones to ruin everything you were working towards. Tell us your name, Oberon! Gladly. I've taken the form of Oberon the Fairy King, a fantasy, a fiction created by your own proper human history. I'm the embodiment of Britain's will, the very will that wished for its own destruction when the Age of Mystics ended. My name is Vortigern. Oberon Vortigern. I'm the abyssal worm who destroyed Faerie Britain, with a little help from all of you. Oh. Oh. True name Dissolution. Oh, Pretender. Oh, that is a cool ass like reveal. Oh, that's so cool. Oh shit, bro, that's so fucking cool. Whoa. So wait, Oberon's design also inspired from Berserk. Umino Ichika, his artist, is friend with Berserk's author. Borrow the material from? Ah. Oh my god, dude. Look at this shit. Oh shit. A Midsummer Night's Dream. So wait, so there were massive hints all throughout the Lostbelt that was actually Vortigern. His identity was the only part of the Lostbelt that had been spoiled for you. Playing through and picking up the hints was pretty cool. Ah. The Isle of Britain was collapsing. All the buildings the fairies had built in imitation of human civilization. All the corpses, from those heaped up in ages past to those freshly killed by the calamities. The insects sucked more of them into the air with every passing second, and swallowed them whole. If I remember, the arm that killed Mirian looked like his. Fuck, I don't remember that. Oh shit. Oh. The northern lands dissipated like snow. The southern lands drifted away like ash. Those few who somehow managed to survive all joined hands and fell into the void. It was as though everything in Faerie Britain had been no more than a single night's dream. Oberon Vortigern has been a busy little bee. I still can't identify that unknown servant spirit origin pattern. It doesn't match any of the 7 main classes, or even any of the extra ones. I've never seen anything like this class before. What is that thing, Holmes? I can only confirm that this class is unknown. There are those who serve as inspiration to others and usher in new ages by doing good deeds. Heroes. And there are those who help good things come about by serving as necessary obstacles, anti-heroes, the counter to heroes. Among these, there were doubtless some anti-heroes who accomplished great feats through treachery. An imposter, no one say it, no. Someone who achieved greater power and feats than even one who was genuine by deceiving others about the nature of their very soul. God damn it. Such an anti-hero would not be an avenger, or ruler, nor would they be an entity from an outer zone, or a distinct separate personality within a person. No, they would be a pretender, a heroic spirit mired in falsehoods who fights entire worlds rather than people or beasts. Indeed, I can think of no better name for Oberon. Come the hell on! What in the world's going on here? Look at all one. Kyrielite came through with flying colors. I know it may not be possible for our world to coexist with this Lostbelt, but we never wanted to destroy it. We saved Britain, damn it! So why is this happening? Answer me, Holmes. What in the world is that monster? I suspect it's a concept of emptiness. It may seem like a living creature, but it has no muscles, no bones, no organs. What appears to be its mouth is in actuality a hole. Though it appears to be sucking up the ground, in truth, the ground is falling up toward it. Imagine a bathtub filled with water. Now imagine that our world is that water, and that creature is the drain. What happens to the water in the bath once the plug is removed from the drain? Well, it's water, right? So just make a little whirlpool and swirl down the drain. Wait, then you're saying that thing isn't sucking everything up, but... Indeed, we, or rather the very space we inhabit, is falling toward it. Even if we are able to escape our present location, it would achieve nothing. Pour some Drano into it. Now that the plug has been removed, everything on the planet is going to fall into that hole. The very epitome of a pitfall. I simply never imagined there could be a hole the entire world could fall into. Vortigern, the cowardly king who killed Uther. King Arthur's father. Then, you must be King Arthur's archenemy for this Lostbelt. Nah, couldn't care less about King Arthur. Think bigger, Mash. I'm humanity's archenemy. Vortigern was Britain's destiny incarnate in your world too, right? Well, I'm not about to allow humanity to have their own age. Not on my watch. If humans are just going to trample all over Britain's mystics, I'd rather end it before the age of mystics come to a close. The lighthearted music for this bit. The Oberon theme, man. Definitely feels a bit different to listen to in this context, though. I'd like to go out on a high note, in essence, even if it means killing myself. And yeah, you don't have to say it. Believe me, I get it. There's nothing worse than when the thing you hate becomes super popular. Not that it matters when King Arthur comes along to stop you in your tracks. That's the problem with your world. Neither the good nor the evil ones in it are willing to go far enough. Want to destroy humanity? You need to destroy the world itself. Your Vortigern failed because he couldn't cross that line. Why do you want to destroy all of humanity? They disgust me. What of it? Wouldn't a bunch of vermin skittering around the corners of your room disgust you too? Disgusting? You think this Lostbelt is disgusting? That the fairies and humans who live in the land of the Fae are all disgusting? Huh, you mean you actually like them, Nash? Wow, that's really something. Don't take it too personally. It's not just this place that disgusts me. It's everything. To me, even your world just looks like a giant pile of shit. That was vulgar, wasn't it? Not how the Fairy King should speak, is it? Sorry, I'll be more careful in the future. Think you can forgive me just this once? Especially after all we've been through together. In fact, tell you what, I apologize for everything I just said. Uh-huh. You mean... I mean... He's not wrong. If you dig deep enough, I mean... If you rather, we can just forget this whole thing happened. Okay, wait, huh? But I don't understand, Master. It seemed like Avalon was being completely sincere just now. Stop messing with Mash. Why? Whatever do you mean? I mean, you're Oberon the liar. So, you do get it. I'm so glad to hear that, Kirby. You're right, I'm a liar. I never told you guys the truth, not once. But I was still deadly serious about destroying Britain. And I relied on you most to make that happen. I mean, think about it. If someone told you to do something as huge as destroy Britain, where would you even begin? I was as clueless as the next person. I didn't know what I was going to do. The more I thought about it, the more I realized that even if I could defeat Morgan, it wouldn't be enough. So, I would need so many pieces to fall into place to bring down Faerie Britain. Morgan and Chaldea alone just weren't going to cut it. Everything had to happen at the right time, and I'd only get a single chance. Even when I had no choice but to watch my every step carefully. But then I saw you on that beach, and I instantly realized, this girl's a total moron, the perfect performer. I just know she's going to make all my dreams come true. I truly believe from the bottom of my heart that you were the worst and best spectator I could hope for, one I knew would bring everything to a spectacular end. Gee, thanks. Anyway, my intuition was right. You lived up to my expectations and then some. So much so that I wouldn't have minded letting you live. Except I had to destroy Chaldea too. Vortigern's goal is to ensure this false Britain finally disappears, since it's hung around for far too long after his death. But my goal is to wipe out humanity. And Chaldea's whole deal is protecting proper human history, right? Kinda makes us mortal enemies. So I'm going to kill you all here, so you can't change things up on me later. The Abyssal Worm is falling toward us. No, we're falling toward it. What the hell? I can't put any distance between us and that, no matter how hard I push it. Captain, Da Vinci, Holmes, hell, I even take Chubby. Hurry and get Kirby and Mash back inside. Ah crap, we're not gonna make it. The collapse is coming straight for us. We can't get away. It's gonna swallow us whole. Ah, damn it. Now all our sensors stopped working too. I can't tell what's going on outside anymore. Hell, it's so dark in here I can't even tell what's going on inside either. There's no sound or light anywhere. What do we do, Captain? We can't possibly go against... Lock the deck's gravity. Point the bow straight up. Set the engines to second stage. If that thing's trying to make us fall in, we just had to rise away from it. Even if we're in total darkness, even if we're inside an endless hollow, I'm not giving up until our engines do. All hands, maintain battle stations. The creature causing this collapse may still be out there, but so are Kirby and Mash. And knowing those two, they'll find a way out of this. Well, put your hands together and pray for that plot armor. Oh. We're technically inside him now. Well. Oh my god, I'm dying a lot here. When I was born, I couldn't even breathe. Not so much as a single toe was truly alive. Put your hands together if you want to clap. Listen to this fairy rap. I was a rotten mass of fluid inside a chrysalis. Under the circumstances, Kirby, please. Can you imagine how I felt when I woke to the morning sun's rays? I was in the autumn woods at the outskirts of Faerie Britain. The autumn woods, full of fairies who had been bullied, persecuted, and had nowhere else to go. The only thing to do there was die. It was there, among those who didn't belong anywhere else. Among those who were hated and forgotten, and now had nothing left to do but die. That my chrysalis suddenly appeared. My chrysalis looked just like a fairy, but it wasn't. It was a device Britain itself created to bring about its own end. I can't believe this timeline is still hanging on more than 10,000 years after it died. It's sick! I hate everything that lives on this damn island. I just want to erase it all from existence. That's all I am. A single insect born from this island's own excretory hatred of living creatures. But of course, as an insect born of excrement, my birth was a wretched affair. My crystals appeared both pitiful and beautiful, so the fairies must have thought I was their king. They gathered around it and watched over my chrysalis until it stood up on its own. Oh, gods, that was disgusting. Now that it was standing up, it was a chrysalis no longer. It was the perfect fairy tale king, the very sort those of the forest had long awaited. For it looked just like the fairy king depicted by a famous, talented, somewhat mean-spirited author. First the king of the moors, now this? Huh, some a ghost liner. A servant now. I guess as long as they're born from people's desires, it doesn't matter whether a servant's original is real or fake. It turned out a fairy named Oberon existed in both proper human history and Faerie Britain. But this Oberon pretending to be a king was a creature composed of entirely lies. Everything he said was untrue thanks to the underlying premise that it was all just part of a single night's revelry. Wow, this is amazing. Everything I say or do ultimately becomes twisted. I love you became I don't love you. I don't love you became I don't even care about you. That was just who Oberon was. And given his nature as a heroic spirit, there was nothing he could do about it. Oh well, that's fine. I was already planning on lying through my teeth all the time anyway. That aside, this is all because Britain gets flotsam floating in from the outside. For someone who's supposed to hate proper human history so much, Morgan really seems to have a paradoxical and unhealthy love for it. And so the Fairy King was born. As luck would have it, this was right when the Child of Prophecies poem was becoming the hottest topic in fairy society. The king already knew a great deal about proper human history, but this time he made sure to do his homework extra thoroughly. He knew the story of King Arthur, who Morgan was wary of. So he decided he would make use of the Fairy of Paradise, the Avalon le Fae who had appeared somewhere in Britain. Oh. When I was born, I couldn't even breathe. Huh? Not so much as a single toe was truly alive. I was a rotten mass of fluid inside a chrysalis. What the fuck? And from inside it... Oh! All I could see was wriggling insects, like a sea of a living rubbish. Oh. So this is how he views the world and everything, huh? Holy shit, you can see like the ribs on his chest and shit. Oberon was born from Britain's death throes. Oberon didn't love any of the island's creatures. His only thought upon being informed of his duty to destroy Faerie Britain in accordance with the island's own wishes was, isn't there anyone else who could do it? Oh well, now that I've been born, I guess I have no choice. Damn it, my body still won't move. Every breath I take feels like it's going to kill me. Just moving my toes makes me feel like I'm going to jump out of my skin. And the worst part is, just being alive makes me sick. As a chrysalis, Oberon could not close his eyes, and that is why he could not look away from them. Wriggling. For over half a year, all Oberon could do was stare as they wriggled away in front of him. Oberon was born from filthy sludge. Even inside his chrysalis, he was still no more than sludge. Everywhere he looked, everything he saw looked like so much putrid sludge. He was disgusted by the sight of these vagrant weaklings clinging to unfounded hope. He was disgusted by those starved wretches now depending on him for help after they've been endlessly tricked and deceived by everyone else. He was disgusted at being treated like a king by these creatures who could only crawl, squirm, and wriggle. And above all, he was disgusted with himself for being at the very bottom of an awful situation. He felt like a butterfly corpse being swallowed by ants, the kind of thing that happens in trash heaps, in the deepest dregs of the world. Pure loathing grew in his chest, but not for any one person in particular. He didn't despise the insects swarming him, or even himself for being swarmed. It was everything. It was the structure of the world itself. That is what Oberon decided, had to go. But never mind his backstory now. Hang in there, Kirby. You're almost at the end. I better be, we're 3 acts in. You still got to turn things around spectacularly at the very last moment, don't you? Is that you, Merlin? The light! Head toward the light! That star. Huh. You're alive? You do know we're in the abyss now, right? Ah, I see. Did you already overcome your lost will? Yeah, I mean, I did that like way back there, so I'm good. That would explain how you opened your eyes. I think that's going to make your death much, much more painful though. But hey, you do you. Where's Mash? Why, she's sleeping right next to you, silly. She may as well not be here though. She's not waking up. Hey, since you're awake and all, why don't we talk for a bit? You must be pretty tired, right? Here, have some food. It's one of those, ration things. I found it in your ship while I was doing a little wandering inside. What? You're wondering why I'm being so nice to you? I'm not. I only went to your ship to kill your companion. I killed Mash first, you know. You're going to die soon too. You guys are falling inside an endless hollow right now. The Abyss Worm's thorax is infinite. You see, there's no destination here. No endpoint. Everything it swallows just keeps falling. Forever. And since it goes on infinitely, there's no entrance or exit. Once you're swallowed, it's over. It doesn't matter how strong or accomplished you might be. Nothing can escape this hollow. Not unless you kill me. Alright. Time for good old fisticuffs. Alright, son of a bitch. I've taken down Goaty with my goddamn hands. You'll fall down the same. But nobody's going to wake up in here. They're all dreaming of falling. If anyone did manage to wake up, they'd be able to see just like you can. But most of them will simply keep falling. Frankly, I think you would have been happy that way too. Staying conscious in here would just make the rest of your short life hell. Think about it. Even after you die, you're going to keep falling forever in this endless darkness. Isn't that horrifying? That would mean you're stuck in this hell too. True, it does, but now that the Abyss Form is manifested, there's no avoiding the world being destroyed. So in here, out there, doesn't matter to me, my life is already hell. Anywho, there's nothing you can do now. You can't even perform simple summons here. Oh yeah, I can summon these fucking hands. There's been nothing like this place in human history, so you won't find a single heroic spirit record here. So how can you summon something that doesn't exist? Fuck it, I'll make my own. You'll either go mad from the endless falling, or eventually you'll close your eyes and slip back into dreaming about falling. Proceeds to summon Cernanos' hands and just smack them about with infinite handworks. Reject your reality and substitute my own. I got it. I can summon the Mythbusters. Which will it be? If you decide you rather sleep, just let me know. Of course, if you still want to save the world, you don't have any time left to think about it. Now that the British Lost World is gone, we're back in the standard time stream. You said Chaldea observed the planet disappearing in 24 hours, right? They were right. You haven't gotten a minute to spare at this point. If you want to save the world, you have to fight me. If you fight me, I'll kill you. I don't know about you, but that doesn't sound like a very great way to die to me. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Whoa, you actually tried to punch me. How dare you ever make it this far with a skull so thick? Oh well, if you're so eager to die, I'm happy to help you with that. I do enjoy watching people fighting battles they don't have a chance of winning. Ah, but I do have a chance. Huh, where? Over there! Then I just deck him in the back of the head. Help will be here, any moment now. Weren't you listening? I told you, no one's coming to... It's like you said. We're just bystanders, right? Caster, to me! Oh! You, no. No, no, no. It can't be! Oh! Oh, they're making a cutscene! Oh! Let's fucking go! And the crown too. I have heard the foreign mage's summons, and come to her aid in accordance with our contract. If this battle is not to punish Britain, but to save the world, then I will cross even the ends of time to deliver this sword into her hands. The full art version of this ascension looks way better than the sprite. I know! Oh shit! Wait, let me... Okay, man, you can kind of hear like flames or other sounds like all around, even though we're in like the void. You can see her long hair better? Yeah! The final battle. Alright, Capsar, Artoria, and Gouda double teaming against Oberon. Let's go. It would have been so funny if you can like actually enter the battle yourself and select your own attack cards to just like punch the shit out of someone. I heard the ringing of a bell, not the coercive bell I'd heard countless times before, but a kind familiar bell that called to you, that believed in you. This is the storm I was always running in, a maelstrom of wickedness, a crucible of hearts laid bare, a storm of dark, Cold, ear-splitting voices no different from a drainage ditch. No, 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 no. Make it stop! Make it stop! I don't know how many times I thought I couldn't go on, or wished for death to free me. The only reason I was able to keep running without losing my way was because that light was there. The pale blue light of a tiny far-off star shining somewhere beyond the storm. When I fell, I picked myself up even as I cried. When I was exhausted, I turned my head skyward. No matter when I looked, the star was always there, shining in the distance. A flicker of virtue among a sea of vice. A bright future waiting for me. There's no way that could possibly be true. No, even if it was, it doesn't matter. For you, that star is just a bright light. That was all it had to be to become your goal. Knowing someone else was out there, someone else was out there, somewhere looking at that same star, was the only thing that gave you hope. It was the one thing that never changed, no matter how the storm raged. Right, that's right. That's all I had keeping me going. I was terrified of most things I didn't dare to trust, but that star's light always encouraged me. You and that star may not have any connection. That star may never point your way, or come down from the heavens to help you, but yeah, I don't care about Britain, or the future. As long as that star is shining, I'll never give up. No matter how much the world shook with storms, or how much more time was spent suffering than at peace, that light has always watched over you, even since you were a child. It's the one thing in the storm that always shone bright. You didn't do this for society or for peace, or even for yourself. That little star's light never lost its brilliance. It's the one thing I didn't want to betray. You with lost will. Ah. But that's all over now. Accept the bell's timbre. Finish your journey. Just like she could never be happy in that white castle, your life cannot continue beyond this point. Continue down this path and you, the one who chanted the king's name, will disappear. You won't be needed anymore. Can you really do all of that just for one lone star? It's such a silly, trivial thing, like not wanting to betray that beautiful star. Really worth going through with this. I hear voices cursing me for bringing about Britain's end. Voices who loathe me for fulfilling my duty from paradise. Thousands, tens of thousands of voices decrying me. Millions of voices blaming me. This is vice. The fact is, there's no such thing as a star shining in a storm. That's why I can't save anyone besides myself. Not with a reason like that. Oh? Who's there? Who's protecting me? You're not doing a very good job, but you're still stretching your hands out, desperately trying to help me. Someone who lost their life because of your capricious whims. Someone you've long since forgotten. Someone from the fringes who's just like you. Her name is... I see. I guess not having a name really is a terrible thing. In that case, what about this? I just came up with the idea now, but... Please, use my name. Artoria Castor. You can go by Artoria, or Castor, or both if you prefer. Huh, it's not like I'm going to use it anymore anyway, so go ahead and shout it to all the world, to the world for all I care. Thank you. I promise, I'll always treasure it. And not just this name, I'll always treasure your heart too. Her name was Hope. She had found that star's light right at the very end. She had grown exhausted from always lifting everyone's spirits, but she still never forgot to smile. She's been protecting me all along, all because of that one impulsive act. Even now, she still believes in me, all because of that silly, insignificant act. It wasn't anything special or even noble. To any outside observer, it probably seems absolutely silly, but no. Thank you for treasuring it. That's right. I don't have any amazing reasons either. I'm no different from her at all. It says something about why she lost her purpose to begin with. I have nothing to be proud of. No actual skills worthy of praise. I don't think I'll ever find a reason others would envy for as long as I live. But even so, who cares? This is all the reason I need. I just don't want to betray that star. I just don't want to abandon these feelings. Silly, insignificant reasons like that. They've always been what we, and you have had to rely on to keep going. Dude, this is so cool. Even if you have to grin and bear it, even if it's just for your own satisfaction, even if you lack confidence, and you never figure out the answer, even if it's a reason anyone else would think it's silly, insignificant. It's the only thing I believe in. The only thing I can believe in. The only thing keeping me going even now. Farewell, young you, now and forever. In time, the star beating within your chest, and the timbre of the bells will resonate inside you. I have heard the foreign mage's summons, and come to her aid in accordance with our contract. If this battle is not to punish Britain, but to save the world, then I'll cross even the ends of time to deliver this sword into her hands. Are you freaking kidding me? I mean, I know it said this is what you should be doing. Oh, did you seriously have to become a heroic spirit as an Avalon le Fae? I can't believe it. Just how much of a knight are you? Still, showing up now is a little pathetic, don't you think? I mean, you already had your dramatic exit. I don't know if that's your future form, or if you become some kind of special guardian. Britain's gone though. You lost! Good day, sir! I mean, your part in this play is long since over. Performers like you, who can't cut it the first time around, have no business returning to the stage. That's true. There isn't anything here for me to protect anymore. But she has. Nonetheless, Faerie King Oberon, he who desired Britain's destruction. I agree that it is painful to witness a dead world being artificially kept alive. You were right to bring this one to an end. I know, right? But you were wrong to try to end others that had nothing to do with it. Even if these fairies were beyond salvation, and our future was devoid of hope. That doesn't give you the right to rob others of their present when the future still lies ahead. That is an act of cowardice far more painful to witness than merely trying to escape destruction. Isn't that right, Oberon? Your actions have been dreadfully earnest and quite frankly pathetic. Damn, this Octoria doesn't hold back. Where am I? Where have I been? What have I been? Oh, this is a surprise. Bash! Yes, I was having a very strange dream. It's hard to describe, but it felt like I was falling endlessly. Senpai? Artoria! Ah, great, not even Mash is awake. Must be Artoria's doing. Guess this means the ones in the command room will be waking up soon, or Who are we waking up to then? Fantastic! Casa Artoria is finally the kind of person she wanted to be. Strong and able to talk back. Yeah, definitely. Like, you can really, like, I really love the presence that she has standing here right in front of us. Mash, Kirby will fill you in later. Right now, we need your help. We're going to destroy the Abyssal Worm here at its source, before it can spread beyond Britain. And the long-ass hair? Yeah, the long hair looks so good, dude. Right, leave it to me. Can guess the Merlin who taught Casa Artoria when she was young now. Ugh, you're still just as quick to change gears as ever. Well, whatever. It's fine. You Chaldeans do so love defeating your enemies. So that's how you want to play? I'm game. I was just getting tired of the chatter anyway. I've already told you enough about what I am. If we were in a play, this would be the grand finale. Shame nobody's around to watch it. Oh well, I'll just content myself with knowing it's a third-rate production no one will want to see anyway. Come on then, Kirby. Your prize summon should work fine just now. Show me how proud you are to fight for humanity. Oh, the red text is still here. First, I want to ask you one last time. Look at the viewer count. I actually don't look at my viewer count. What? Why are you doing this? Why? To wipe everything clean, that's all. Oh sure, I already said as much. Humans and fairies alike disgusted me more than I can say. That's why I'm getting rid of it all. And I use all of you to do it. What? Did you think this is supposed to be some kind of fun trip? If so, that's a damn tragedy. Everything I say is a lie. You shouldn't believe any of it. Worrying about it is a waste of energy. And if anything, I just look at my analytics like after a stream because I just like statistics, but I don't really like pay any heed like beyond that, honestly. Peace in Britain. Artoria's mission. I didn't care about any of it. Oh, I'm sure you didn't, but even so. What about your own star, Titania? That is exactly what I hate about you. Bringing about the collapse, erasing the twilight, it's all just like a summer night's dream. My name is Oberon. Oberon Vortigern. I am the death waiting in opposition to all of you. I am a threat to all humanity. I'm not like the beasts. I don't love anything. I'll prove that to you in this battle. Now, lift the curtain on this tragedy. This is where your pilgrimage comes to an end. Okay, what the fuck is... Okay, what is the Pretender weak to? Foreigners. Oh, Pretenders are strong against... Oh, the weak to Berserkers too. So, okay, Foreigner... Okay. They already added it? Oh yeah. Well... You, come here. Wait, can I not? Wait, can I? I can't shift them, or I can't even like rearrange like the order because I want Yang to be on front. So, this was quick, right? Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, wait, but the problem is, you know what, Justin freaking cares. I have not pulled out, like, MHXX in, like, forever, dude. Just in case. God, my craft essence, like, my craft essences are so messy right now. I really need to deposit shit. Alright, Oberon. Bring it on. Dude, I'm downloading like all the battle data right now. Abyssal Worm. Oberon. Bora. Oh. Debuff chance up? Remove one buff when attacking and decrease attack when removal is successful. Auber gone. Your phone didn't like this background? Yeah, I mean, with how, like, unoptimized FGO can still be, yeah, this is gonna be, like, a little bit rough. Living Flame. Increase defense. Increase charge, add NP, decrease defense. Increase... Invincible, target focus each turn. Oh, actually I should just use... No, the buff would have been removed. Actually, it would remove the... target focus first, right? Or is it treated as a buff? Or debuff? No, probably treated as a debuff. So then... Okay, I'll do this anyway. Okay, so it should remove... Oh, actually that... we'll see how that goes. Remove that. So he's burning. So we gotta cleanse off the attack debuffs. Okay, this should definitely kill. Okay, wait, do I want the extra NP to get more back with Yang, or do I want to get Masha for the defense? Well, nah, let's see if we can get extra NP back then. I think it did enough damage. Galahad. Oh. Oh. Oh, what the fuck? No. Wait, let me read this shit. Decrease defense or crit star drop rate or MP gain for yourself when attacking. Oh. Huh. So that'll get removed? Actually, would the damage block go first, or would it get dispelled before the damage takes place? Or would it consume the damage block and then dispel the attack up? I just spam so many buffs, he can't remove them all. Motherfucker! Oh, remove buff? Oh no, that's from like his one hit on the. Oh. Y'all need to wake up. Avalon himself is a decent looper. Strength up against debuff. Ignore invincible, ignore defense and deal damage. Temporarily increase the effect of NP strength unstackable. Huh. Well, like this would do anything, so I might as well. Decrease crit star gather rate for yourself. Wait, no, we only have like one card, right? Yeah, we only have like one card. Increase MP gauge. Say, was Avalon a threat to humanity? I don't know about you guys. Of course, I just apply this anyways. He is. Oh, he is. Alright, let's see. Even the playable one is? He just said against humanity because I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not sure if he really is a threat to humanity. Oh no. Oh my god. Woo! Alright. Let's see. Sleep again? No, no sleep. "100% overcharge." What do you mean you missed your stun? You had 400% overcharge! What do you mean? You had one fucking job! You had one job! Did I miss a thing? No, you had 400% overcharge for that stun and you had one fucking job! Even at 500% it's only 90%. Son of a bitch. 80% actually. 72.5. Oh my god, you're not making me feel any better. Come on, Yang! Yeah! Oh, 72 for 100%? Okay. Hey, we did it. GG. Oh wait. Actually, wait. Wait, does the My Room change to a black void when you're in here? Wait. Part of me wants to turn off the game and reboot it just to see if that is the case. Huh. Actually, wait, does it? Oh well. God, it's so hot right now. Hold on, dude. Oh my god, I need water. Don't think so, but I can check. Yeah, like I'm actually very curious about this. Let me check. When do we get the update that lets us have 2 servants in my room? Huh. You know, I can't imagine the level of awkwardness of putting 2 servants in my room. Huh. How will that go? Imagine the chaos if you, let me abort this one. Imagine the chaos if you put Tamalo and Kiyohime in the same room together. Well, then, well, I mean, it depends. But I mean, if they're both in Master's room, then, What's my phone background? It's Summer Vampire Lady from Saga RS, or Saga Romancing Saga Re-Universe. It's the Romancing Saga gacha game. No, it's just the okay, I thought we were gonna have like just like the pitch black void for this. Okay, I was wondering if they had that detail. Mordra and J Alter just glaring at each other from across the room. Or can you imagine, like, trying to, who was that, what was her name again? The Dino Lady? Like, put her and King Protea in the same room together. I mean, I've seen the fan comics, but like, Koyo? Okay. It's Lord Oberon! Everyone come quick! Lord Oberon has returned! Please, Lord Avalon, please tell us all about the ones who want to kill us, or all the ones outside who want to kill us. I'm back, everyone. Did you all manage to survive the day again? Oh, you already burned to death. Gotcha. Well, that's okay. It was going to happen eventually. I'll just tell you about the outside some other time then. Honestly, I haven't gotten any new stories right now anyway. Oh, it's you. Huh. Hiya. Seriously? Just how shameless are you, you bitch? What? Whoops, there I go again. No more foul language from me. What are you doing here anyway? Did you fall asleep while we were fighting? It's fine. This is all just a dream anyway. How about one last cup of tea before you go? I really haven't gotten anything left to say. I've already told you everything about my goal, what I really like, and how things got to this point. So for a male MC, he calls us bastard. Oh my god, that is so silly, but I love that. So I really don't see what reason you could have to stick around here anymore. This is the end, right? So what's the harm in being honest with me about how you feel now? Are you kidding me? You really are an idiot, aren't you? Even I'm not this bad. I've met insects with better memories than you. Hey, you're the one who said you're a liar, right? Okay, you got me there. Well played. Do I get why the fan pairs Gouda, Casatoria, Avalon together yet? This damn trio. Okay, it might be. Okay, the answer might be going over my head right now. You're right. I do feel strongly about some things. A lot of things, actually. Vortigern was Britain's destiny incarnate, and I was born as part of him. I'm not just Vortigern though, you know? I'm Avalon too. Oh, they're sassy as hell? Ah. That's sass. Did I ever tell you about what the Land of the Fae really is? It's a big, well, fairy tale. A single story. Nothing more. If I listen to the Yakudo song again, it talks about Castoratoria. The fandom calls Oberon, Castoratoria, Gouda, Yakudo trio. Huh. 14,000-year a 14,000-year picture book, or yeah, Morgan wrote just to have somewhere to belong, even if it had to be fictional. And you people rejected it, just like you have all the others. You said it was wrong, that it was meaningless. I didn't like that, so much so that it made me even made me forget my disgust with everything. You make up characters who behave exactly how you want. Put them in the kind of stories people dream about. Stories so good they even change your very lives. Then you just laugh and dismiss them as nothing more than flights of fancy. You're angry about stories? That's right. There's still meaning to be found even in the most hackneyed of kingdoms, or the most unsung side characters. All those stories you people from reality just forgot the moment you finished the last page. They had every bit as much right to remain afterward as anywhere else. Anything else. Oh well, no point in telling you this. You're human. You'll forget all about it once the next story comes along. Proper human history is all about growth and progress, right? Nothing is permanent there. It all just keeps going forever. Me? I find all that stuff a huge pain in the ass. I was absolutely livid. That's why I wanted to end everything. There, happy? Now wake up already. You don't need a morning lark, or even an evening one. Not yet, anyway. Alright, see you later, asshole of Chaldea. This journey might have sucked, but at least it was full of surprises. Good luck with the next one. I'll pray for your success just as hard as I can. What the frick, asshole, Chaldea? Where are you going? Where are you going? I'll come with you. I'll come with you. Saying it like it is. Goodbye, friend of Oberon. Come visit Oberon's woods again sometime. Can we keep this Welsh fairy? This guy is so adorable. Just look how happy he is. Welsh fairies really were different too. Yeah, they're just pure, simple, happy, and just enjoy the simple things. Oh, Auburn just screaming right now. The energy on him. Oberon Vortigern's fallen off the deck and is plummeting into the hollow. His spirit core suffered serious damage. For Vortigern, the Abyssal Worm, the sacred sword is a double-edged blade, both sustenance and poison. He won't crawl back up here again, not with an injury like that. He will simply fall endlessly into a non-existent abyss. Falling down this hole forever? That sounds... No. This is how it should be. Oh, it seems I won't be able to bask in our victory. It's already time for me to leave. Well, give my regards to your Merlin. It's only right since I came here without asking. She must have walked here. I will. Thank you. No, thank you. It was good to hear your voice. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm like, you're Merlin? I mean, we also know about the other Merlin from... Oh, wait, oh, no, we're talking about... In short, her Merlin was Oberon. Okay. I thought we were talking about the FG Arcade Merlin. Oberon's their teacher. Yeah. I was like thinking a bit too far ahead. Oh wait. Oberon lied about being Merlin and taught her magic. Oh. Like teacher, like student. I'm just glad I was able to be of help. This is the Stormborder command room. Do you read me, Kirby? We don't know how it happened, but we can at least see what's happening. We just picked up a breakdown. No, a blockage in this conceptual space. So wait. That's why it took him days to teach her each spell? Because he had to learn it first. Oh. God, I'm so stupid. The Abyss is starting to lose all connection to the outside world. We need to get out of here before it completely closes up, or we'll be stuck falling here forever. So I'm going to point the Stormborder straight up and try to fly us out of here at full speed. Kirby, Mash, you both need to get inside the border right now. Did you hear that, Master? What should we do? Please, do not worry about me. I've already said my goodbyes. The girl who traveled with you, Artoria Castor. She only existed in this Lostbelt, and will return to the planet's inner sea along with a shadow of paradise. So wait, don't worry, you didn't know any of that either? Ah, thank you. Oberon was basically her dad. The suit, Castatoria's second ascension was Oberon's. Muramasa asked to make it. Ah. Oh, was Oberon asking Muramasa to make it? Ah. However, her actions and the answer she found have been inscribed upon me. Let me see it. Ah. I am not King Arthur. I am the concept of the Sacred Sword's wielder, the Knight of the Sacred Sword given form. I only entrust the Sacred Sword to those who use it, to those it has chosen. So consider this a special bonus. It was an important contract after all, so I could not break it. Oh, right. This was just a one-time thing. Indeed, just as you wished to help, so too did my other self. Now please, hurry. You must not let yourselves be caught up in the Abyssal Worm's downfall. Farewell, Kirby. Mash. Tread onward without fear, for the light of the stargazers of Chaldea shall always illuminate your path. Goodbye, precious friend of Britain. Goodbye, kindred spirit. Senpai. Come on, let's go. Right. You know, I had like Star Rail on the mind, and for some reason I wanted to convert Stargazer into Trailblazer. I'm like, what the fuck am I thinking? Okay, Captain. Kirby and Mash are back inside. Now punch it! Alright, activate all 4 Triton engines in parallel. Target speed, 10,000 kph. Holy shit. Set a course out of this hollow. Let's go! Just punching it in that Gouda and Cassaratori have the same internal issues. Yeah, when you kind of pointed out like that, huh? Professor, how long before the exit collapses? Will we make it at this speed? Okay. It looks like we have about 5 minutes before the abyss is completely sealed. Since the computer room has been shut down for 20 minutes, and assuming that the ship has been falling constantly during that period. Okay, quick and dirty calculations say we've fallen about 420 kilometers. There's no way they picked that on purpose, or on accident. Son of a bitch. So if we can push the border to a Mach 8.5, even accounting for acceleration and deceleration, we should have no trouble getting out in time. Wait, I just realized something. There's no point in calculating the distance we've fallen. This hole is infinite. Now that we're inside, there is no entrance or exit. We can't possibly reach where we fell in, no matter how fast we fly. The other 420 thing is a thing in JP? Oh, yeah. It's just a coincidence. Just a coincidence, nothing more. Given how drugs reviewed there? Yeah, they probably wouldn't really joke about that. Still though. Funny number. I see. Then we'll just have to make our own exit. Captain, can the Stormboarder's cannons blast open the sides of this hole? If we can't make it out, or make it to an exit by flying upwards, our only choice is to break down this hollow's very concept. It will be risky since there's no telling where we may emerge, but in 5 minutes' time, even that risk will no longer be an option. I'm sorry, but after all that fighting, we just don't have the power for that. Keeping the ship flying is the absolute best thing we can do. Even if we shut down one of the engines now, we won't have nearly enough time to create a Spiritron warhead. Then you mean we can't leave? All because there's no exit? I'm afraid so. And once the hollow's completely blocked off, we won't be able to go anywhere. Once this hollow loses its connection to the outside world, it will be even more inescapable than a black hole. A black hole may be a mass of gravity so dense that even light can't break free, but at least it still has an exit. Theoretically, one can still make the way out if they could achieve faster than light travel. But there simply is no means of escaping this hollow. It is an inescapable space that no man-made transportation technology can leave, regardless of how advanced. It truly is the epitome of a pitfall. Even as we are ascending, we continue to fall towards the abyss. Oh, damn it, man! There's no time to be admiring it! Isn't there anything we can do? It's not as though we're under attack, or the ship is about to explode. I'll be damned if I'm going to admit defeat just because of a missing exit. Oh. Fly, man, fly! Guys, I just picked up some kind of explosion 3,000 kilometers away. The hollow's been ripped open. I can see the outside again. That fabric ray has got to be Albion. Albion just fired off a mana burst. I don't know why she did it, but Albion just attacked the abyssal worm. Oh. Well, that's convenient. I mean, technically, she did just, you know, fly away. Oh, no, she was falling, right, no. Wait, then how? Okay, you know what, never mind, no, I just forget what I just said, never mind. If you never saw a body, they're not dead. I mean, yeah, it was just falling from the skies. We didn't see what happened afterward. She falls to the ground, her strength exhausted. The sky of the end times looms overhead. Still yearning for the distant horizon, she continued to descend. Her intelligence and memories were gone. Everything that made her who she was had been shattered. All that remained now was the decaying corpse of a long-dead dragon. A falling star with neither purpose nor desire, doomed to scatter upon impact. And yet, she still felt pain in her hollow chest. There was still something she desperately needed to remember. Searching. 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 In an instant, old sights flashed before her eyes and shattered forever. With each memory, sparks flew from her cells. It was as though they were telling her what she is, what she used to be, and why she'd flown around this place for so long. Coral! There. She saw it. Faerie Britain's destroyer. The one who brought it to its conclusion. Not you, Aurora. Britain's white dragon. Possessed of the same name as her. It was finality given form, swallowing up the entire world, though she loved had called home. She spread her broken wings and summoned her voice through her crushed throat. Her scales peeled away as she flies. Her flesh began to slowed off? Unable to handle the strain of reactivation. She knew this, and flew on anyway. That's right. I have to fly. I have to fly. Even if I never did anything honorable as a fairy. Even if I never did anything noble as a knight. Tomlin Melisy, you know? Even if I am a freak of nature who was just imitating people all along. She wasn't a British fairy. As a higher form of life, she was a perpetual outsider, neither fairy nor human. As a dragon who presides over the border, she was considered a part of proper human history, even within a Lostbelt. As a life form from the outside, there had been never a place for her in this Britain. I'll never know the ground or peace. I'll never have what I truly want. All I have is this sight here before me. The border that separates the earth from the heavens, and the stars from space. And yet there's still something she had gained. Something that, whether false or abandoned, she had found for herself. She could remember nothing now, but the fact alone that her memory circuits were blank proved that those memories once existed. This body's name. the name it was given here. The wind resistance whittled her body down. Every increase in speed chipped away at her dragon form a little more. If she kept going, she would soon self-destruct. The few moments remaining to her had nearly passed. No weapon would behave like this. No living thing would do something so paradoxical. The dragon understood it was acting erratically. And yet, it persisted. Objective: stop anyone aiding Britain's destruction. Reason: unknown. The fire that shone in her eyes drove her to fly even faster. My name is... Melusine. Tomlin Melusine. Now fly. Even if you're just an animated corpse, you still must fly. She tore through the air, soaring over the destruction below and straight for her enemy. And so, the crumbling dragon, one of the beings who found salvation in this Britain, let out her final roar. That sound. What do you mean she's still alive? A vaguely irritating sound jolted her to her senses. Several hours after the Tamlin ran her through, she slowly opened her eyes, sprawled on her back. It's so quiet. The rides must have died down. Of course they have. They were at it for so long, they must have finally exhausted themselves. You see, I told you all we had to do was wait. Someone always takes care of my problems if I'm patient enough. It's always been that way for me. Why should this be any different? She coughed a few times, her throat oddly parched. Parasites are tenacious, goddamn. Then she smiled a gentle smile and began an elegant speech, just as she had many times before. But there was no one to hear it. Everyone in her city was dead. All she received in response was visions of her past. Insect on the desk. You know what your one and only love is? Shining brighter than anyone else. Even Aurora has her own CG, but not Morgan or C. Yeah, like, what the fuck? You would never think to improve yourself. The very notion of growth and effort is alien to you. And why shouldn't they be? You've been perfect from the moment you came into existence. You don't have to work, like the Earth Clan. You don't have to suffer injury, like the Fang Clan. You don't have to study, like the Wing Clan. You don't have to serve, like the Mir Clan. No. The Wind Clan's value lies solely in it existing in the first place. And you, Aurora, are the very avatar of that value. You don't love anyone, but you also don't want anyone. All you need is ornaments to further adorn yourself. What a wonderful way to live. I think it's fabulous. In fact, I really love it. But you're diminished whenever someone grows more popular than you. Of course, you would never get your hands dirty. You have all the people who adore you for that. Just like you did at Londinium. And with Ainsel. Whatever you're talking about, Oberon. Oh yeah, insect, right? Whatever are you talking about, Oberon? They both deserve what happened to them. I was sad when I learned they were dead, but I suppose they must have done something to earn someone's ire. Ah, I see. How wonderful. I must have just imagined that you sent them to the Western Human Ranch, knowing Gawain had a visit planned just when they'd arrive. I must have dreamed that you assigned one of your most capable Fae horses to monitor them and report to you. So every time we saw an unknown person talking, it was Oberon? Yeah. True. I did know Gawain would be going there that day. But was it wrong to have her meet the Child of Prophecy? No, not at all. You helped me move up my plans and cleared a few actors away in a stroke. This includes Beryl? Oh yeah! Anyway, I better get going. Have fun scheming with Spriggan. Aw, leaving so soon? Well, that's a shame. I thought you were going to tell me more fun stories today. You don't need me for that. You're already aware of almost everything that happens in Britain, right? Really, nobody can compare to the Wind Clan when it comes to espionage. Your wind tidings can manipulate information so easily, it's genuinely terrifying. He was literally playing every side. Yeah. Oh, but I will say this. Would you mind leaving Artoria and Kirby alone? I'm going to need both of them in order to defeat Morgan. Oh my, you're never so serious. It's almost enough to make me jealous of them. Oh yeah, that's wait. Oh, that was Aurora still. Whoops. Oberon, you told me your only goal was to remove Morgan from the throne, but can I really trust you? You're not just some nasty vermin that snuck into my Britain, are you? Only Morgan was not dealing with him. She knew what he was, and that's why she burned his forest down. Of course not. Everything I do is for Britain's future. That's why I've been telling you all this. I truly believe you're the one best suited to rule it. He lies as naturally as he breathed. That said, you probably shouldn't trust me too much. No, everything I say is a lie after all. 27% battery? Holy shit. Huh, what do you mean by that? If everything you say is a lie, that would mean you're also lying when you say not to trust you. That's just the kind of heroic spirit I am. I'm not hiding the truth, or spreading falsehoods. It's just that everything Oberon the Fairy King says becomes something that was never worth believing. It doesn't matter if I speak the truth or not. Once I say it, it becomes a lie. You and I are opposites in that regard, Aurora. Everything you say becomes true. No matter what dark feelings you harbor, or how falsely you present yourself. The sound of him clapping is a lie too. The moment you say something, everyone, fairies, humans, even you yourself, takes it as the gospel truth. You're so silly, Oberon. I never know what it is you're talking about. Are you calling me a liar? As in it takes a liar to know a liar? No, not at all. You're not even aware you're lying, right? You're both an aggressor and an innocent bystander. That's how you survived this long. The very idea that you're Britain's most beautiful fairy is ridiculous. Know what you are is Britain's most innocent usurper. Yeah. He really was adorable. I should have caught and killed him when I had the chance. Okay, hold on, like, this cutscene's been going on so long, my phone's going to night mode right now, hold on. To be the most beautiful fairy in Britain. To be the fairy who shone brightest of all. That was her only purpose. She spent every minute of her 3,000 years being exactly that. For her, lying and scheming weren't crimes. They were just the cost of being her. She had no concept of evil, or of good. She only ever thought of ways to keep shining. That said, she was an asshole. There was one time, just one time, she did something that wasn't solely for her own benefit. So wait, for Redra Bit's end, you can read it here? Nasu cut it from the story? Oh really? Nasu cut it? Huh. Oh yeah, he did kind of just, yeah, once we got off, like, it's like, peace. It was in the Lake District of, or during the era of the High Queen, during era of the High Queen 1600, when she went to inspect the Mirror Clan's town along with her ladies-in-waiting. There, she found a strange creature in a dark bog. It was a writhing mass of flesh, a thing even fouler than its putrid surroundings. Oh my. It was all a calculated act. A way for her to show off to her servants. Just imagine it, Britain's most beautiful fairy helping Britain's most grotesque creature. a ploy to spread the word about what a wonderful, selfless fairy she must be to do such a thing. My name is Aurora. What's yours? What she hadn't expected was for the mass of flesh she cradled in her arms to begin weeping like a person. She had never before seen tears so sad, so utterly genuine. Never before had she been so moved by her own actions, rather than the envy she enjoyed them creating. Honestly, I never wanted to touch that thing. I want to be like you. That's what the mass of flesh said before transforming into a beautiful fairy. Though Aurora's youth was eternal, she still suffered from decline. Her wings had continued to lose their luster ever since the era of the High Queen began, and her natural shine would grow dim without a steady supply of new and unusual delights. And yet, that girl... She was stronger than anything, more beautiful than anyone. She never declined, even in the smallest way. She didn't need to be innocent, so she would never realize what a monster she was. You see? There she is right now. A dragon fairy soaring nobly through the sky. How irritating, how contemptible, how revolting. Aurora was stuck on the ground covered in dirt and grime, while the dragon fairy shone more beautifully than anyone. Foolish girl, if you kill me... The dragon fairy would return to being no more than a mass of flesh. Aurora would never come to love the dragon. She was so certain she would never return its affection. She wanted nothing more than for the dragon to suffer, continually despondent and never hearing that simple statement of genuine affection she so craved. It was that longing, that despair, that made the dragon the fairy she was. The only good thing Aurora did is giving form to Melusine. It used her. That's why it benefited the dragon to continue protecting Aurora, the source of her suffering. But it hadn't been her own benefit that the dragon killed Aurora. It had been for Aurora's. Yes, that's right. I'm not afraid to die. What I fear is losing my radiance, having my colors fade, and no longer being special. That's why. Even though the dragon knew that doing so would turn her back into the hideous mass of flesh she used to be, she still chose to kill her. Aurora, the miracle that saved her, and the one she loved more than anything else in the world. What an utterly loathsome creature. Fine. I'm glad to be finally free of it. You see, Oberon? Idiocy like that is the stuff of true innocence. She had only cradled that mass of flesh to show off what a good person she was. It reflected her inner ugliness as clearly as a lake. Go away. Go away. But the creature born from that hideous mass was truly beautiful. Aurora realized she had done something good for the first time in her life, and smiled. Higher. Higher. As high as you possibly can. And so gazing upward with childlike innocence as the dragon corpse scattered like dust in the wind. Aurora faded away. Her radiance finally faded. Yeah, good riddance. There's the exit! Oh yes, I see it too, but why in the world did Albion do that? We can worry about that later. Da Vinci, what's our distance to the target? We're 800 kilometers away from the rift. It's farther than it looks, but we can totally make it, Captain. Everyone, hold on to whatever you can. Munier, maximum power. Forget all the safeties and just get us out of here. Aye, Captain. Full speed ahead. I'll punch it all the way through to the sun if I have to. You know, I wonder what Sion's been doing all this time. Oberon was falling. He kept falling down the bottomless void, along an endless shaft. He had no strength left to fly. No, actually. The wings on my back are just for show. I could never fly, stupid. He smiled a hateful smile. He was truly enjoying himself. He may have been defeated, but he still accomplished his goal. This is a beautiful CG of him. Yeah, down to that very punchable smile of an asshole with a plan that's about to pop off. His only regret was that he hadn't been able to take Chaldea down with him. Go on. Get out of here. It'll be a relief not to have to see your damn faces anymore. Further. Further. The foreign mage, the other child of prophecy, the companions he had spent his long journey with, flew further into the distant sky. My 5% battery. Then after Oberon the liar had hatefully seen them off. Oh well, who cares? What matters is that I killed Britain just like I wanted. Although... I'm sorry, Titania, my fictional queen, who loved me in all my twisted ways. I'm sorry I couldn't get rid of those proper human history bastards for you. Titania, one who was created for a single purpose, then discarded the moment it had been served. The sacrificial love of his life who could only exist within a story. Maybe he'd already met someone similar to her. But even if he had, Oberon the liar would never be able to believe it. You know, it's weird. Even though I got to the ever-living, even though I got the ever-living shit kicked out of me, I still feel strangely at peace. The hole in the abyss disappeared as he continued his endless fall. There. Huh. So that's proper human history sky, huh? Damn it. It's so beautiful it makes me sick. The infinite hollow sealed itself as the abyssal worm. Wait. Oh, fell on. Okay, let me read that. Sorry, the pacing was off. The infinite hollow sealed itself as the abyssal worm fell on, a destination forever beyond his reach. The curtain falls, huh? Oh, man. This has been one long journey with Lostbelt 6, I gotta say. Approaching the mirror world plane into standard space in 40, 30, 20. Shut out Trenton engines 2 through 4. Get us back to normal speed. Here it comes, everyone. Brace for impact. We're about to breach the British Lostbelt's... No, regular British airspace. Senpai, look out the window! Come on, Mash, let's go! Attention all staff, the stone border has successfully returned to British airspace. We are standing down from high alert. Please return all weaponry to the armory and resume your standard duties. First, Untold Commander Gorodov would like to say a few words. The floor is yours, Commander. Right then. First off, I want to congratulate you all on completing this extraordinarily long mission. The field team did exemplary work in investigating this mysterious land, enlisting help from the local populace, and preventing the world's collapse. And for 50 days, our staff remained vigilantly on standby in almost total darkness, all while keeping the border in shipshape. Thanks to all your efforts, Sheba is now back to normal parameters. This, of course, means the collapse that was predicted to spread from Britain to the rest of the world has been completely averted. So I'm proud to announce that as of this moment, our operation in the British Lostbelt is concluded. Congratulations! Hip hip hooray! Is that the best you got, Chubby? You really ought to brush up on your vocabulary. I was just saying what I felt. You think you can do better? You can try giving the next speech. Bro, he better give the next speech in Lostbelt 7. Do you know how hard it is to be cool, calm, or cool, collected, and eloquent with a spotlight on you? The answer is pretty damn. Pretty damn? Pretty damn hard. Ah, good grief. Da Vinci, could you give me the mic again? Next, I have some more mundane news. We are currently flying at low speed so we can run diagnostics on all our systems. Baked Alaska. I've put up an airnet around the deck, so for the next 20 minutes, those who wish to go out there may do so. Take a look. It might not be easy, but it's still important. Go make one last memory of Britain before we leave it behind. Nod. Aww, the silent nod before you go see off Britain one last time. Although, this Britain, Faerie Britain, is gone now. That's what happens when a singularity is repaired. But it still existed, just like the other Lostbelts. Right. I learned so many valuable things on this journey. I'll treasure these memories forever. Hey Kirby! Mash! Da Vinci, did you come to take one last look at Britain too? Sure did. After all the time I spent traveling around it, I figured I should say a final goodbye. Plus, I wanted to toast Mike with this wine I got from Baker. Bleh. So long, Mike. I bet you're doing great things with your pub right now. In fact, I know you are, even if you're from a different world that's been restored and pruned away. Even if it's no longer possible to observe it now that this universe has deemed it unnecessary. The planet still remembers everything that once existed on it. One of these days, I'm gonna cross that border so I can pay you a visit and see how far you've come. That's a great idea, Da Vinci. Oh right, that's not the only reason I came here. You guys gotta come with me to my workshop, now! The spirit origin graph just started glowing out of nowhere, and I also heard what sounds like meowing. Help me check the summoner, will you? There's no telling what might pop out from it. Oh, let's go! I see. Leave it to me. I can handle whatever it throws at us. After all the power-ups I got in Faerie Britain, I'm basically super curious right now. Yeah, about that, Mash. Yes, well, what is it, Master? Oh, I wanna keep this, come on! Why can't we have good things? Power-ups like that usually don't last forever. I'm sorry. That's okay. I knew that. I'll just save my disappointment for later. Anyway, never mind that now. We still have to go to Da Vinci's workshop. I'm not sure why, but I'm really excited about this. I think we're about to meet someone wonderful. You sure about that? Well, okay. I guess I can trust Super Curiolite's intuition. Okay, Britain, this is it. Thanks for introducing us to so many great people, and a lot more awful ones. Now come on, Kirby. We still got a long way to go. It's time we stopped reminiscing and went back to our own home. Yeah. Goodbye, Britain! You know, this is kind of exciting. I wonder what sort of heroic spirit we're about to meet. Nya 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 nya. And then for all the meowing, Neko arc. Ah! We're doomed! Trismegistus 2. Catastrophe defragmentation halted. Transitioning to catastrophe automation. Great work on discovering and repairing this unexpected dead end. I really had to hand it to Chaldea. It only took them 23 hours and 58 minutes to prevent the collapse. But there's no time to celebrate. I need to get ready for the next dead end point. Let me see. It looks like the other potentially nasty incidents ahead are the immature beast that flew off from Britain, and what could end up being the single largest singularity to date. As for Cadic's recovery, it doesn't seem like there's any way to remove his Sirius light. So, we would just have to give up on that. Damn, what the heck are these Sirius lights made of? Huh. So the hieroglyph prediction is not a problem. Revolt Eyelid? Foreshadowing the next chapters. Yeah. So we still gotta take care of Coin Skya. Largest singularity? Like a future event thing. Cadic. And then whenever the fuck the next Lostbelt's gonna be. I do not get it. In Arabic, please. Oh well, I'll just ignore it for now. More importantly, I think it's time to focus on the Big Gal herself. I wonder what she's going to do next. Ah, so that's what our future has in store. I cannot say it is unexpected, but that doesn't leave us much time. I better hurry and make preparations. Chaldea has conquered 6 Lostbelts, and the foreign god has surely finished her studies by this point. So now, we only have a single target left. This will no doubt be our last victory without any casualties. There's simply no way we can make it all unscathed from what comes next, is there? Huh. Alright, there we go! Level cap increase! Yeah! What do you mean, 8? I mean, I get we still have like Lostbelt 7 and all that shit, but... Alright, you cheeky fucking bastards. The class skill Faeries A and the Fae attribute have been added for caster Artoria. The name of Artoria caster's unique skill Sword of Selection has been changed to Sacred Sword Creation. Skill effects on that changed. The name of Artoria caster Morgan's unique skill Protection of the Lake has been changed to Avalon le Fae. Skill effects have not been changed. The name of Oberon's class skill question mark has been changed to Anti-Humanity D. Oh. Wait. Servant profile updated. Change the same graph to see the updated profile? Lost her in 2020. Habanyan! Huh. If only she had never seen the future. If only she had never inherited the High Queen's duty. If only Paradise had given her a different mission. Remember the Barret Muramasa mention? Huh. Surely many fairies would have come to visit the dazzling fortress. It would have been filled with blinding sunlight and laughter of good friends. There would have been many happy lives crossing paths on the street. She wouldn't be wearing anything fancy, but she would have worn a familiar star-shaped hairpin. This is what her spring memories might have been, or might have been like, even if that future never came to pass. Surely there would have been days like this. Castoratoria, when she looked at the river looked at the Drake River, saw the Barret. Only thing she wished for? Ah. Abanyan.
ここがカルディアってところ？へえ、魔術師の工房だって言うから怖い洞窟みたいなの想像してたけど、綺麗でおしゃれでかっこいいじゃん。これなら長居してやってもいいな。あ、僕はハベトロット。花嫁の味方で裁縫の達人でハッピーエンドを運ぶ妖精なんだけど僕の宝具なんか妙にごっついな。
A little bit off.
君たちどうしてか知ってるかい？
You can get a second and more copies through Friend Point Summon. Fae Eyes. Increase incoming critical resistance. Huh. Spinster Habetrot. Wait. Defense ignoring damage to all enemies? Wait a second. Her animation something else? Okay, hold on. Okay, you know, we gotta go check that out. Oh. Fae Eyes because she's not from Lostbelt, Britain? Ah. Okay, let me go to like somewhere real quick and just like pop in Habetrot real quick. Let's see. Okay, let's see. God, this is so slow.
どれほど辛い別れでも輝くものはきっとある。さあ、顔を上げてスピースターハベトロット。
What the shit is this?
ここで
He's now Black Barrel's guardian? Bruh. Bruh, I mean, she did, like, secure it and delivered it to Mash, but I'm like, what the fuck? She was carrying the Black Barrel around a little too long. Bro, you can't be serious. How much better do I have? Fuck it all. We'll go roll for Oberon.